So err on the quieter side.
Yeah, well, no, err on the louder side, because that's funny.
Okay, great.
That was for you, William. You're not even here, you fuck! Alright, guys, it's time for everyone's hit favorite segment, the Bit of the Week! No one's saying it with me. The Bit of the Week! Yeah.
I didn't know this was a segment.
And we've done it every week since we started. Thank you, William. We've done this every week since we started, like 90 weeks ago.
Doubt?
Damn, must have missed
Bit
that.
of the Week!
This week's bit brought to you by the letter Q for Quisp.
And Alex,
cereal.
the predictable bitch.
What? Why are you slandering me so much this
Me and Robert were hanging out 30 minutes, 50 minutes ago now. It was like, I'm gonna do this bit of the week thing and pretend that it's a thing I've always done, and then no one's gonna like respond to it, and Alex is gonna go, you have not done this every week, actually. And then you did!
Hey.
How dare you make him fucking right, Alex? You know how annoying he's gonna be now?
Maybe you should have fucking listened.
Being not annoying?
Maybe you should have listened.
That's not possible. Sorry, Darsh.
God. I love being right. Have I ever told you guys I love being right?
Okay, y'all handle him. I'm gonna.
I don't know. Anyone have a bit of the week?
No.
Alex, hey, Lee, you're back. You got a funny story?
No, I've literally just been rotting in bed for the past month.
Alex is gonna say same.
Me too, thanks.
Yep, there you go. William had to hear me being right again.
Stop.
Well, Lee, you're back, and that's good. And you're alive. That's
Yay.
also good. Depending
I
on
kind
how
of wish I
miserable you
weren't,
are, I
but-
guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I was gonna say
based on what you've
continue.
said, like, you're like one step away from like chronic wasting disease or whatever the hell it's called. The thing deer get, where they turn into like zombies.
God, I wish I would turn into a zombie already.
It would solve a lot of problems for you.
It really would. Just no thoughts, head empty, just brains.
Mm-hmm. No bills, just brains.
Well, you'd still have bills. Like, you still have to live.
Then you'd enjoy more media.
Mm-hmm.
William, that was-
To be clear,
that was
I
good.
have media literacy. I just wanted, to defend myself. I'm just saying that.
I agree with you. I think
will
you're right to a
reiterate what
degree.
I've said a few weeks ago. I am not out to make anyone feel unwanted or unwelcome, except for
Alex. Yep.
Well, you're never getting rid of me, so.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Sometimes, like, the ability to have media literacy is important, but there's plenty of times where you just need to turn that ability off and watch the movie.
No, I'll do that when I'm dead. I have a finite amount of time in this world. I'd like to spend it,
Doing as much stuff for yourself
Doing
as
non-shameful
possible.
things, Robert? Doing things that don't bring you shame?
I'd like to spend it like it's like I have a story. I'm not gonna tell the whole thing, but essentially there was this story about Bill Gates when he was a kid being a complete shit, and like he would get in fights with his mom or something. I don't know. It's a secondhand story of a secondhand story, and it gave me one of my favorite quotes where like he gets mad at his mom and goes, "It's called thinking, mother. You should try it sometime."
That sounds
It
about
just
right.
sounds like an annoying child story.
I know. I love it.
Annoying child. Anyway, so I have a fucking gun to his head. I just want to let y'all know that. I have a fucking gun to Robert's head. And I can't, like, explain more, because then I'd be pulling the trigger. But I have it, and it's, like, locked and fucking loaded as whenever.
The problem is it's a squirt
Okay.
gun.
Okay.
And yet, your clothes are still gonna get wet, Robert. And your computer.
That's fine.
Okay.
Shelby, what do you want? I'm trying to start the session. Why are you staring at me?
Anyway, so I like trash, personally. I'm a connoisseur of trash. of all kinds. So it's cool to enjoy trash every now and then, as long as you understand what you're doing, which I think is the important part.
Okay, I'm actually gonna. I watched a.
It's back to bad again.
Video.
That didn't.
Damn. Okay.
Holy fuck.
I watched a Drew Gooden video like yesterday. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Drew Gooden, but he did it. He's a YouTuber. He did a video about the new Amazon War of the Worlds movie, and it's like so blatantly an advertisement for Amazon. Like there's, you know, like literally an Amazon delivery drone driver like saves the day by getting a USB to the like main character or whatever, and apparently the like director and producer did a interview with somebody, and they were like, yeah, actually Amazon didn't see the movie until it was all like completely done. Like we just decided to do that. And they like excused every single thing, but it was like so blatantly an advertisement, and I kind of believe them because they seem sincere. I think they really like made it an ad for Amazon just so that they'd have a reason to so that Amazon would have a reason to get it and start it and stuff. Whatever. Sorry, I got distracted by the chat. It's fine. Okay.
The funny thing is, for like 30 of those seconds, I kept turning the volume of the recap up, but you just kept talking over it.
Oh, I'm not even in.
It was funny.
I totally forgot.
Keep talk over him more. It's funny.
I don't hear it either.
I'm so excited that your hot chicken is coming into my local area soon.
Anyway,
Which hot chicken?
Dave's hot chicken.
My hot chicken. Awesome. I'll keep that in mind.
I'll pause it again. Let me know when we're all ready to start.
I might.
I'll turn this fucking session around, William.
Okay, Dad.
I'll turn this session around. Is that what you want? Hopley shit, this looks good.
I'm gonna hopley your shit if you're not careful.
Yeah,
Anyway,
at least I'll spell it right.
I'm mad about how good it is.
It
That's my goof
definitely
of the
won't
week.
be that good when you actually get it. That looks...
Oh, certainly not.
All right,
Robert,
for
gonna start yet?
For the third time, I'm starting the thing. After returning from your trek into the Sabine Highlands to the ruins of Morestus and finding the Tome of Erudition, your problems with Captain Wallace came to a head. The tome giving you answers uncomfortable and unfortunately foreseen. A reality that you were forced to deal with, where you needed desperately to find a weak point, find information, find answers. So you headed north to where it all began, at least as far back as any of you knew. Wallace's captain, answers hopefully with the old crew, answers hopefully about Captain Soren, about Captain Rayburn, and hopefully the fallout of which can help you with this Captain Wallace situation. In order to do so, you ended up in the heart of Pirate Island, if you will, Fort Hayland. And it is here that you eventually met with the fort commander, Captain Strike, who was able to make a deal with you. If you are able to deal with his NSO problem, help him cut out the proverbial middleman, he will help you with your Captain Rayburn problem, a needle in a oceanic haystack. She had apparently not made much in the way of friends since the Soren clusterfuck, the mutiny, if you will. But she still had at least done a decent job disappearing. After going back and forth and finally agreeing, the drama, confusion, mystery, and dangers of Fort Hayland were left behind. You sailed aboard the Waking Wild, a ship where you were unable to, well, not unable, but the rules said you don't talk to the crew, they don't talk to you. So for the most part, you kept to yourselves. You had 2 rooms, 2 small cabins that you were able to use to essentially get as comfortable as possible for the 3-day journey to Oamon Harbor. The end result being, well, it was quiet. There was a lot of conversation, a lot of contemplation, and a lot of not quite revelation. And in the end, with what was hopefully a little more trust, a little more information, a little more meshing, and a little more understanding between the Fortune's Accord, it was about noon on the 21st of Fallowakes that you finally arrived on the shores of Oamon Harbor, where you were brought via a small skiff to a decrepit dock. And it was here, at the edge of this once quickly growing port town, now buildings completely fallen over, others leaning against the ones near it. Entire streets flooded out, portions of the docks completely destroyed, other portions where there are just missing planks that have been just rebuilt with only the worst and lowest quality wood possible. Every step on the docks a creak and putting your life into the hands of a nail that's probably so old it's ready to give out itself if the wood doesn't. But for better or worse, you made it to Oamon Harbor. And it is here, as you start to make your way off of the main pier of the docks proper and onto the town itself, that I ask unto you all. Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
I imagine we are trudging into the town.
Through the swamp, even.
The first couple, like, immediately, it is, like, the docks don't reach all the way to a street that's not flooded. It seems like it is low tide right now, and it's very muddy, and you can see on the far side there are buildings that are slightly submerged, a few of them up against each other, all multiple stories, but obviously in the beginnings of collapse and decay, with these very ramshackle half-built walkways without railings up against them. But on this side, there is just a single shitty footbridge that crosses from what is left of the pier to that walkway. Otherwise, the option is to walk through muck and trash and who knows how deep it is, but it looks muddy, mucky, and almost quicksandy. Any sense of beach pretty much gone from Oamon Harbor. So where are you headed? There are a few people who are kind of like, not quite staring at you, but you can see there's someone who is smoking a pipe out of what you would imagine at one point was, if not the harbor master's office, then at least a shack to keep out of the elements while keeping an eye out on boats on the pier. It's little more than it almost looks like a kiosk. You can see there are 4 pillars that are still standing and a steepled roof, and someone, just a figure that you can't really make out more of, it's far enough away, on the center part of the docks, further south by the shore, just kind of vaguely staring in your direction.
I mean, I say we just head into town.
Mm-hmm.
We're not docking a boat. We don't need to talk to the dockmaster, as far as I'm concerned.
There's also no dockmaster. His place is long abandoned,
Right.
been lawless. Harbor, is there like a bar here?
in the sense of one where you will provide coin and they will provide alcohol. Not anymore, really. At least from what you know. Give me an no. Let's see how much Larry knows about modern Oamon Harbor's amenities. There's
Good amount.
There's a hotel. The Jollaway Reef. It
Is there anything there?
Sometimes. It really depends. Otherwise, there's not a lot. You can see on the northern... There's one ship that has always docked at the northernmost portion. There's a small separate pier with a ship on it. It's got 2 masts, one of them broken, no sails, little bits of tattered sail kind of hanging off of the riggings, but otherwise it's been sitting there every time you've come since the storm of 1650. But otherwise, like, yeah, the only place that is for traditional businesses, there's also a small smithy. You wouldn't know anything else about it, but they do have one. And there is a 10. There is a place called the Midway Trading Company, though that is kind of a misnomer. It used to be an old shipping headquarters from the Midway Trading Company. They just kept the sign. It is now more of a general store where some of the people who were left had stayed and essentially took everything that was still there and not destroyed and just started selling it and converted it into a store. And the name just stuck. But otherwise, it is not a very commercialized town these days.
I think once we're a little, away from the beach, Larry will be like tap his chin and just shake his head. I had thought to ask around here about Rayburn, but well, there's actually not that many places to ask. Hotel and a trading, general store, but honestly, there might not be much for it here.
Well, we could always just leave.
They say that is one of the most favorite activities in this town.
I would not be averse to it myself.
How far do I think that we would get in this terrain if it's kind of like this around here for what I'm seeing in a day?
It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be great at all. Like, especially like around here, you would not be moving at a full speed, even with a major road that is mostly destroyed. Like,
right.
Assuming, low tide and the weather stays happy, maybe half the normal speed you would on a proverbial highway. Is definitely a case of, your best option is to leave in the morning and push it as long as fucking possible to hopefully get out. And, unfortunately, even just thinking about things, there is this smell of just stagnant, brackish water constantly. There's bugs and just smells of decay and just all around you. And as you guys finish kind of crossing the ramshackle footbridge over that first street that is now mostly abandoned and make your way down the side path that is built onto the side of a building, you finally eventually come to a drier street. One where people are at least walking, and you see someone just kind of hunched over and they're pushing a triangled, just wooden, not quite rotted wheelbarrow full of fish. And when you kind of come around the corner and start to like step off the walkway, they start making a beeline directly towards you.
Is this a threat? Because it feels like a threat.
Arguably, breathing in the air here is a threat to your health, if that's how you're looking at it. And, immediate reactions, or just waiting?
You guys probably want to try selling us fish, assumedly.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, too. We just keep walking.
We ignore them.
Basically.
You keep walking, and they like start to make a turn so that they're going to be in front of you. And once they get to about 20 feet away, they call out, oh, it's my skin and bones need to eat. And like start like they lean down and like they're still like stumbling forward with the wheelbarrow while leaning down and picking up this not quite rotten but incredibly old fish and just like stumbling towards you limping. Come on, got your fish right here. Go right here. And like shaking it. And you can see guts and slime just coming off as they shake it. Got it right here.
Not interested.
It needs to be eaten. Come on, it's good. At this point, they stop and take a knife and just start gutting it. And with their bare hands, just yanking the guts out. And just, look right here. We got everything we need.
No. And Freya's like holding a hand in front of his mouth, and he's just circling around, just going.
There are like what look like maggots or something coming that are inside it as well.
Yes, Samara's attacking.
Yeah, no, Freya's gone.
And there are probably 150 fish in this wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with very big eyes, Symbira is quickly following Frey.
Yeah, Garrett just rolls his eyes and starts waving like, all right, let's keep going.
Oh, come on, you folks, you need to eat. Just still like chasing behind you.
What part of not interested didn't you hear? Didn't you understand?
I'm just saying, you're not gonna find much else here. Come on. It's just a couple each. They ask a lot more than that in the good big cities. You can pay a copper.
Shove off.
At this point, they kind of like grab at like some of the guts falling out of the fish that they gutted and just throw it directly at you, Lawrence. Fuck you!
Do they hit?
Give me evasion.
I'm not gonna dodge. I'm asking if he hits.
Oh, okay. Let's find out. 6. It like lands and like a little bit of it like hits at like your knee, and then like a little bit of guts like rolls down like the knee of your pants and like lands on your shoe, but the rest of it just kind of falls harmlessly on the slightly muddy ground.
Is he leaving?
Yeah, he starts to turn after that.
Lars just fucking sneers. Keeps walking. Fucking hate the shill.
Yep. Yeah. I can see why.
A moment later, as you guys are continuing to walk, there is a man starts to like much more upright walking, just kind of excuse me, and like he like runs up from behind you guys. You're from that ship that just dropped off, yeah?
Are we in two groups now, or did we get back together?
Pretty sure we're all together.
Yeah, when would you guys have split up?
I don't know. But
we're good
kind of
outs.
went ahead, but I guess we could have waited.
Like I
don't
don't
think anyone's
think
ever
Trey would have
stopped.
been like power walking fast enough to like leave the group behind. I'm sure he
Fair,
would.
fair.
Yeah, he was just trying to get past the fish guy.
Make sure he wasn't the one with the guts on his face.
Yes.
Sorry, honestly, and like he leans in close. You're better off, and you can see now his left eye is like wounded, and there's like a massive scar like going down it, and also like the cut onto like the eyelid where it's like it looks like the eyelid was badly stitched back together, and the eye itself has a very big cut. It's a fucked up bad cut, and he just honestly with him, I think you're better off just paying. You don't want to be making waves here.
Does this person look like they're in cahoots with the other person, and this is like a scheme?
Give me a whisper to it. You had that shit locked and loaded, Adar.
Holy shit! Perfect.
I mean, that was also my thought, but I don't know if it would be Mira's thought.
This person, he definitely has an angle, but not immediately. Like, he doesn't come across as a good cop, bad cop, fish guts type of scenario.
My favorite Dr. Seuss book. Okay.
Please, look, it's better if you. We're not going to. I'm not going to ask why you're here. No one asks why anyone else is here. But if you're going to be taking advantage of the amenities of Oamon Harbor, the least you can do is, not make waves.
We have no intention of sticking around long enough to make waves.
You came in on harbor. You're trying to clearly avoid the cities. You're trying to avoid making waves somewhere, and well, those waves are going to end up here.
I'm just gonna hand this person 2 copper and just say, please just give him the money. We don't want the fish. You can keep one for yourself, I guess. Just keep the fish away from us, please.
Oh, please, he does take the money, like, without saying anything, but he just immediately pockets it. Please, my name's Ronan. I'm a member of the Lantern Guild here. We help keep things happy in Oamon Harbor. There are people here, I mean, people like 8 thumbs behind them. They can't leave. They don't have anything else, so, someone's got to take care of these people.
That's fair.
Charity is one thing. Having rotten fish hawked at you is another.
Well, think of it as, you're presumably... He, like, motions at your considerably nicer clothing than him. You're clearly, city folk. Think of it as a tax. A tax for using our services, of not asking questions, and being enough of a pain in the ass that the NSO, the Grecian Navy, none of them even come here.
What's this guild you mentioned?
The Lantern Guild. It's and he like rolls his eye. That's just kind of what we call ourselves. I mean, we help people like you who would make waves, not make waves. You understand?
Then our interests might be somewhat aligned. Rob, what do you say his name was?
Ronan. Oh, sorry.
Did you type it somewhere?
you go. And I mean, I will say, you know, sometimes that's a little literal. I mean, we do have a few little, you know, rowboats and skiffs and things help people, you know, navigate, especially at night. Not me so much, and he motions at his eye. Not really good at the whole see it at night thing.
Now that could be a valuable service. But as a question that might strike a mutual interest of those who might be bringing waves to places. Are you familiar with the name Captain Rayburn whatsoever?
He narrows his eye and just kind of... Captain Rayburn, that's what's it to you? Because, as I said, about making waves. People come here to be not hunted, not to be hunted, if you understand.
You see, now that's the issue. There are many who are not a fan of this captain, as she is the one looking to do hunting at the moment. If you understand me.
Oh,
Hence the interest.
He holds his hands up and just like palms out and just like gives a shrug. Can't be shooting the messenger. No, but like that.
As long as you're not flicking fish guts on me, I won't be shooting you.
Well, seems like if I have someone else do it, you'll pay me though. He smiles at Samar.
They say nothing. They're just like, I guess I'm out for 2 copper, whatever.
Trust me, you make enemies here, you'll be off a lot more. And he thumbs at his eye again. Anyway, there are people who hide out here, but not asking questions is an important part of letting people hide out here and keeping things happy.
Golden rule, huh?
Listen, I don't... Oh, there's a mayor, and he heavily air quotes without actually air quoting the concept of mayor, who runs things, keeps us all happy. Not Lantern... I mean, yes, the Lantern Guild, but we keep him... I don't know how quite it works, but I don't...
You know how your own city works.
Do you want to explain it?
Are you asking me to?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you want to explain how this works? Because all I see is no one asks his questions, and everyone gets to live their lives and not be bothered by Grishalis or any motions down south, the NSO, or whatever the fuck Rayland is doing.
Listen, I get it, and I respect it. The reason I brought up the matter was because it's someone who is looking to cause those waves. And if that's something that your guild takes issue with, I thought there might be some common interest there. But if it doesn't ring any bells, then, well, it's nothing to worry about. No need to ask any more questions.
Give me a charisma convince. Look, I'm the new guy, if you will.
Right.
I mean, we are, strictly speaking, paid by the mayor. Maybe you can go talk to him and he'll have something to say about it. He likes to keep, you know, at least people he knows he can trust around. And he gives a little half shrug of that. I don't know.
And where is your mayor? Your mayor. Lawrence does air quotes.
I mean,
is that anachronistic? Was that a foul?
I don't know. Let's find out.
We can just stick to him having said it funny.
The late 80s?
Wow. Okay.
It's not.
Yeah.
That's it. Steve
Oh,
Martin who
okay.
fucking invented air quotes on Saturday Night Live? What the
That's
fuck?
funny. That is funny shit.
We've learned something today.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
It's like how the high five was invented in the 70s by Dusty Baker. Baseball knowledge.
That pizza was invented in Connecticut.
Alex, you can't say it.
Say what?
Anyway. Yeah, so Lawrence just says, and where do we meet your mayor?
Well, do you see that little boat up the shore by the north wall on the dock?
Do
Had
we?
its own little pier?
Do we, Robert?
Presumably he's describing the one that had a broken mast.
Okay.
That's where he lives.
In
Where
a
he works out of. It's his office.
Lawrence was going to question it, but decides not to.
What? He like narrows his eyes. His eye.
I'm sure Mira definitely kind of looks over there and squints. Like, really?
Nah, it's not my place to ask. Don't worry about it.
Otherwise, I mean, there's between you and me, and he kind of like leans in towards Samar and holds his hand out.
Considerate services for payment rendered.
He keeps his hand held out. Between you and me,
I give him 1 more copper.
he looks at it, pockets it, and as he does, between you and me, there are some, and then he holds his hand out again.
I look at the others.
Say, before we get to that, are you in any pain? I'm sure it's not, we all see it. It doesn't seem like it healed quite right. Our good friend here's a doctor. Maybe we can give you something for it?
Can't really feel it anymore.
Hmm.
It's been years.
I see.
I'm in a fight trying to get my stuff back after the storm. Some looters took offense to it.
A real shame.
Yeah.
Well, you've been at least cordial with us and haven't flicked fish guts on us yet, so here.
He holds his hand out to you.
Lawrence will give him a silver.
Between you, me, and... He looks around. I'd say the fence post, but, well... Between you, me, and the fish guts.
The brackish water.
There are some people. There's a crew that's been hiding out here for a while. Might want to check out the, any thumbs behind him. About 2 blocks over. Check out the Casta building. It's on one of the flooded streets. First floor is mostly underwater. There's a crew that hides out there. Been doing it for months. Might be something to look into. But you didn't hear it from me.
I heard it from the brackish water, I thought.
That's weird. Water doesn't talk, and he just kind
Must
of
be-
gives you a smile and like he pats you on the back and as he does, I would like you to give me a.
He shoved me into the water.
No, I would like you to give me a dex into it, Lawrence.
Oh, he's trying to fucking steal my shit. Motherfucker. Where's that skill?
Still
Does
in
anyone else get to
alphabetical
do
order.
anything watching this?
I mean, does anybody else see anything?
Where the fuck is into it? I'm so blind.
It's after
what am I,
heal.
this guy?
Under heel.
What am I, this guy?
It's alphabetical, William.
I know, Alex.
He is definitely patting you down, looking for any kind of like loose anything that he
his
could.
fucking arm. Now, friend, I'd like to keep this cordial.
As would I. I was just curious. I mean, a man is not looking to make waves carrying, I'd wager, at least 2.
Lawrence gives him a smile. Man must protect himself these days, don't you think?
He turns and looks to everyone else. You won't take your hand off me now?
Lawrence,
I'm just doing my due diligence, you know, as a lantern. He gives a little smile at that.
I thought this was a tax for not asking questions.
Yeah, but somebody has to know what's going on.
Sounds like asking questions.
And what
to me.
is going on, Ronan?
Well, you all were dropped off by a ship about 600, 700, maybe as much as 1,000 feet out. I'd wager you're coming from the Barrier Islands. I'd wager you're heading back to a city, and I'd wager you're bounty hunters, thieves, high-end something or others, doing some sort of hunt, and, well, you didn't have a ship of your own, so you can't be that high-end. And, well, you're here, so you're not working with the NSO, or Gratian Navy, or anyone else. You're a little suspect. That's all.
You know what I think, Ronan?
What do you think, Mr.
Lawrence.
What do you think, Mr. Lawrence?
I think you are a valuable member of the Lanterns. Keep up the good work.
He narrows his eye and, like, almost like side-eyes you at that. Well, you all have a very nice day. Remember,
And you as
there's a
well.
few of us. You'll find us when you get into the shed, or we'll find you. And
Hopefully we keep things just as cordial.
he starts to walk away, a bit of a pep in his step as he is flipping the silver coin in his hand, humming something, and you start to hear the plopping of his boots on muddy soil.
The smile that Lawrence is giving him immediately just fucking shrinks. And you hear him, Lawrence say again, God, I hate this place.
So are we gonna get
Oh.
wow, I can't think of the word I want to use. Are we gonna get
Mugged. Killed.
not mugged, but like yeah, basically, are we gonna get like shaken down every 15 feet?
I don't know. I usually leave as soon as I get here. Or at least I have in the past. But now I have a reason to walk into a broken ship, a shipwreck, to try to talk to a mayor. There is an existing chance that he was fucking with us and there's nothing there.
We still could just leave.
He mentioned a
Yeah,
crew.
we don't have to do jack shit what this guy told us.
He mentioned a crew nearby. Be awful convenient if that was, in fact, where our hidden captain is.
Well, I suppose if you don't want anybody to find you, this seems as good a place to put off any who might be looking.
if we can come to an understanding with the mayor, or at least they're killed, hopefully any noise or waves that are made during a conversation with said crew will be ignored.
It sounds as if we're staying then.
Lawrence is unhappy about that.
And it seems every minute standing here as the sun gets higher in the sky and cooks the sitting water more, the stench gets worse and worse. So where to, gang?
I guess if everyone's cool with it, the shipwreck.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Might as well. I mean,
Now, I'm sure you all understand at this point, but let's stick to not quite full names here.
Understood.
I think that would be best.
Streak salutes.
indeed.
Sure.
All right. So you guys make your way back towards the docks, following the shitty, squeaking, vaguely ready to fall apart walkways built onto the sides of houses to avoid the newly defined coasts of the town, and eventually make it out to the small pier with the not quite destroyed boat still tied onto one of the pilings. As you start to approach it, you see this old woman, like 70s, 80s, very hunched over, a long curved staff with a lantern hanging off of it that is currently crossing the gangplank. She looks like she's going to fall over or just like keel over at this point. Like 70s, 80s is generous. She looks rough. And she just kind of like very slowly shimmies sideways, wobbles her knees, and eventually gets to the other side, to the pier where you guys are at. And she doesn't even like really acknowledge you beyond a nod as she just walks past you.
Give her a nod back, sure. Be able to continue to the thing, or
Yeah, you cross the gangplank, and it is a small, maybe it looks like there is a captain's quarters, a below deck, and a deck. That's it. And I guess a helm, technically, but yeah, one of the masts is completely broken. Looks like it has been for some time. The other one, while not broken, is in an obvious state of disrepair, and there are almost no sails. Most of the rigging and various netting is broken. This is definitively not a seaworthy boat in any sense of the word.
is it like it'd be trouble for us all to like step on it?
No, like it. Getting on it would be fine. Outside of the tenuously small gangplank that looks like it's been there for a long time.
Yeah, Lawrence will step on.
Frey will follow.
Yeah, same.
I think it'd be fine to say we go one at a time on this gangplank.
Yeah, probably.
I guess check the captain's cabin first.
You go to the captain's cabin. The door is shut.
Is there like a window on it, or
No.
maybe give it a quick knock?
Yes, come in.
Lawrence will open the door and do so.
You see a man sitting behind a desk. The desk, one of the legs missing and propped up by a couple of books. And he looks like he hasn't slept in about 3 days. A lot of, like, heavy 5 o'clock shadow bordering on beard. These horrible red bags under his eyes. Thinning hair. Just looks half fucking dead already. Maybe 40s, early 50s. And he just kind of, like, looks up to you. I don't know you.
No, I don't believe we've met. My name is Lawrence. Gesture for the others to introduce themselves if they'd like.
Yeah, Frey will introduce himself as just Frey.
Garrett will introduce himself as Garrett.
And Mira as Mira.
As you start introductions, he's already, like, sitting back down. He does not shake your hands.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm Charles Raid, but people here call me the mayor.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Frankly, when a man told us there was a mayor here, I thought it was a good 50-50 that I was, well. Anyway. We're hoping to ask a question or two and maybe learn a few things.
He gives a slow nod. Not often people come wanting to talk to me about things here, so... You're either looking for someone or something, and don't trust that anyone in the town's going to help you with it, so you think coming to me is going to get it done.
I'd say it's about right. About. There's an individual who is causing trouble here and there, who has put out bounties on those who, well, she ought to not have. And who is, of course, beyond the protection of most of the free kingdoms herself.
We don't take too kindly to bounty hunters here, if that's what you are.
Not quite. And again, she was the one putting out bounties.
You're looking for her. What's that make you?
What's the inverse of a bounty hunter?
The target?
Yeah.
Honestly, not incorrect.
We're just looking to go from target to
Not
escaped. Yeah. Target to not target. We're not trying to put out a bounty on them. Just avoid the bounty on us.
And you're here and talking to me because...
To ask if you know anything or have heard anything about a Captain Rayburn.
And you think I would disseminate this information because...
This is a person who is held in very low regard by those who might frequent your town here.
And as you said, you don't look very kindly on bounty hunters.
And she is certainly acting that part.
So what do you want out of this? The offer is you get your bounty hunter bounty, and I get
don't make any money
a
from
safer
that.
town. Is that it?
Safer town, sure. You already established you don't much care for her type, so a slightly nicer town to you as well.
So your offer is replacing one of her with 6 of you?
No, we'll be gone. If she's here, we'll be gone. We're not going to be we're not going to be something to even be worth thinking about. after
And if she isn't,
today or
we'll
tomorrow.
also be gone. We have no reason to stay here in that case, so
Right.
either way, we'll be out of your hair as quickly as we can. I'm sure it won't be a surprise to you that we'd rather not be here longer than we have to.
He just gives a slow blink at that. You get something out of this, and I feel like I don't know what, so... That's a curious proposition. Someone walks into my office, tells me I have a problem in my town, and they can fix it.
To be fair, we don't know she's here, or that you've ever heard of her. And it's possible you haven't, in which case you can tell us that and we'll leave anyway.
He gives another slow blink.
You seem like a smart man. If you had a bounty placed on you, I'm sure you'd ask about where that person was as well.
I wouldn't have a bounty placed on me in the first place.
I mean, we shouldn't either.
There's a time I thought so as well. Anyway. None of that particularly matters. It's just... This person is making waves, and we want the waters to be quieter.
He gives a big, heavy sigh, and he takes a quill and just kind of taps it to his temple for a moment. Captain Rayburn.
I'd like to cast Surface Apprehension.
Just, yeah, having a funny mind reader is pretty handy, huh?
I mean, when it works. We'll
Okay,
see.
mental save, huh?
Yeah. I assume that's a failure.
Is in fact a failure. Immediate surface thoughts. How much money are they willing to pay for this? I know exactly where she went. How much can I get from them?
He said, I know exactly where she went.
That's what he's thinking.
Does he have a number in his mind?
No, he's like thinking about how much he can get out of you.
Okay.
Those are his surface thoughts. And presumably the reason he's delaying the conversation here.
Okay.
Are you asking a specific question?
Are you able to wait?
No, it has to be...
it's like
it says during this round, so...
Is it... Since he's already failed, is there any, like... What's the term? Is it bad to ask in any way?
What do you mean?
Can it hurt to ask? Or has he already failed, so you're just scot-free at this point?
Yeah, as I'm in his head, so I can get whatever he thinks for the next 6 seconds.
Yeah.
If I ask him something, then I can like guide his thoughts, but...
You could just ask him where she went.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I
That would be
say-
so fucking funny.
Yeah, I think I will just say, where did she go, if you know?
He immediately thinks... She took a ship out of here... out to Kayagol prison for some reason. And in reality, he says... If I know, I'm expecting that you can afford to pay it.
I'm going to put a hand on Lawrence's shoulder before he says anything, and just sort of hold up a finger to the guy and be like...
Samara, I
"We'll
would
be
like
back in just
a mental save.
Oh my god. You're gonna get your fucking memories erased.
Okay, wait. I finally have a thing I can do. Hold on.
Oh my god!
I mean, we roll.
They're mind masking!
Hold on. I also have this. You get plus 2.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, so
How long would you set that, Adarsh?
when we leveled up.
Kudos, my dude.
Okay, so I'm going to mental save. Okay, I succeeded anyway. If you succeed, you may commit effort for the day as an instant action to give the power false information of your choice or a false impression of success. So I will do that. So this person thinks that I failed.
That's pretty funny.
Why are you looking for this Captain Rayburn in the first place?
Didn't we establish that?
Yeah.
What would
I'm
Samar?
thinking-
What would your false information there be? Your false thoughts on that?
I think I would think exactly what we'd been saying. She's placing bounties, and we would like to, I guess, avoid that coming back to bite us.
Well, I know where she's headed. At least
Lawrence,
I would believe
Lawrence
I
opens
do.
it, like,
I'm gonna put a hand on Lawrence's shoulder and just hold up a finger to this guy and say, just give us just a moment. Let me talk to my associate here for a moment. And I'm going to pull Lawrence out of the room.
Lawrence like puts his hands up like, huh? Sorry, one moment, please. He just gestures like to Frey like, what was that fucking word from the other day, Robert?
What?
When we were watching that news show?
What?
With the S, this
I don't-
Schenectady or something?
Go ahead, William. Just keep going.
By time is is what he's like non-verbally
Oh.
implying.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's not vape, is it? What the fuck is
vamp.
the word?
Vamp.
Vamp!
Bam.
Vape Frey.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Lawrence out and just sort of like as soon as we're out of the door, I'm gonna shut it behind me and quietly say, his thoughts are that she took a ship out of here to Kayagol prison. Also, he has some kind of mind-reading magic and just tried to use it on me. I let him think he succeeded, but we should get out of here.
Doctor, if that first thing you just said wasn't so helpful, I would be greatly concerned. I would be far more greatly concerned about it.
Yeah.
The second part might be seen as making waves. Maybe we should at least try to, I don't know, offer some recompense.
Sure, but the longer we stay here, the more he's gonna have a chance to read somebody else's mind. So just keep that in mind. I'll defer to whatever you want to do, but
It's a valid point, and I don't like that. There's plenty in there that we don't want known. Okay, we're just gonna walk back inside.
While you guys were out, he stares directly at you, Mira.
Okay.
He doesn't say anything for about 15 seconds. Doesn't blink, nothing.
She's probably blinking too much, honestly. You know,
fuck.
putting on the, I am definitely a human.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Frey would try and like distract, like, oh well, we're waiting for our companions. Can I ask why do the people here call you Mayor? It doesn't seem to be an official title.
You can ponder that yourself. Give me a mental save.
Me?
You get plus 2.
We should leave. We should run.
+2.
Ooh. You can ponder that yourself while I ponder what is going on with... I'm sorry, your name, miss. And he leans in just a little bit closer to you, Mira.
Mira?
Miss Mira. And he just kind of cocks his head slightly to the side. What are you?
I'm sure I don't know what you're referring to.
He slowly blinks.
Did someone just get punched in the head? What's happening?
That was a weird one.
Oh, I dropped a fidget spinner. Sorry.
Jesus.
Okay.
He gives another slow blink, and then the tension is cut as Lawrence and Samar come back in the room.
Do we see him staring Mira down?
No, as soon as the door cracks back open, he just kind of turns to the door.
Mira definitely looks a little put upon and nervous, though.
Do we notice this?
Robert, real quick, what was this guy's name? I don't... was
Charles
above all the
Raid.
bullshit?
Charles...
Raid.
I just want to make sure my notes are correct before. Is that written anywhere?
Yes.
It's in Foundry.
It's
blind?
it's above their mind masking and surface
thank you.
apprehension.
Yeah.
Just fix that real quick. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Mr. Raid. I think that we might be done here, but I do want to offer you some recompense for your time, which I can see is clearly quite valuable. Allow me to offer a gift from all of us. Lawrence will fucking give him a stack of 10 gold coins placed on his desk.
He looks at it without his face moving, his eyes, he just turns to look at it and then looks back at you. I was going to start the information at 500. It's like 10.
Yes, it
What
seems
did
our-
you learn from the time you came in here to now that you didn't know when you came in here?
Well,
Because I
that is
didn't
a
tell you
mighty good
anything.
question, Mr. Raid, but one that we'll need to leave unanswered. But to you, I will wish a good rest of your day. Lawrence will begin to head out.
He holds a hand. You should be careful. Yeah. The waves at sea are pretty dangerous. Tides can get you.
Well, sir, I will wish fair tides to you as well.
And you guys head outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
whisper to Frey as we leave this room. Remember this room, we're probably gonna need to look into it later. After we're outside, obviously.
As you guys start to step outside, who's first?
Larry's was first.
Yeah.
There is the distant rumbling of thunder. And as you make your way out, you hear the whistling of wind and look around, and it takes a second for your brain to catch up on what you're seeing. You are at sea. There is nothing but ocean around you.
Sorry?
All of us? Or on all of us?
Yeah. You are at sea on this ship
Without a
As
sail.
without sails.
The broken mast.
As in the time that we have been in here, the ship has ceased to... Okay.
The wind is
Go.
whipping around you.
I suppose Miss Nulfire can help
yeah.
here, huh?
Can we see the
I'm,
coast from where we are?
I'm witch finding.
She's witch finding.
There is a wave of arcane magic around you. It is a fucking tidal wave of arcane magic just surrounding you. And as you're kind of looking, the rest of you, the captain's cabin, there's no one in it. It's decrepit. It looks abandoned. And looking out over the ocean, you can see this storm continuing to pick up. There's no rain yet, but the wind keeps getting more and more intense, and there are water spouts out on the horizon in multiple directions. The ship is rocking more and more.
The mind masking thing says I become instantly aware of any mind affecting power directed at me. Is this an illusion that's happening in our head or in my head? Or is this a thing that is real?
Second? Yes, you are aware of it affecting you.
Do I get a mental save? Because if it doesn't allow a save, you get a single mental save to resist anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god, is he gonna get well?
No.
Wow. Wow. I was gonna say, is Samar gonna finally get a chance to use those knuckles we just bought?
Well,
I will lean to the others and say, this is mind magic. Do you guys remember how we got in here? I think we should ignore the illusion and just try to get out if we can.
Yeah, I think Mira as well, although
but like,
maybe looking kind of like nauseous and overwhelmed. I guess maybe like clutching whoever's arm is next to her. Also says, I don't think it's real either.
I'd
We
say
just, like-
Frey. Go ahead.
no, you go. You go.
I'd say Frey has also, like, you know, since the moment they've stepped out here, he is just panicked, freaking out. Just how did and he is also like he's clutching onto like Mira's arm. You're sure this isn't real?
It's not real. I can tell that there's some mind magic happening to us. I can't stop it, but there's something.
But I can feel it. All right. Frey's just gonna squeeze his eyes shut, and he's just gonna follow Mira.
Yeah.
Streak also has his eyes closed and he's like hyperventilating almost. Just like, I don't care what the fuck it is, just make it stop.
Strieg.
Actually, technically, I guess maybe I might want to save this for something else, but
You should know.
I mean, once per day, you're simply not affected by an unwanted magical effect.
Kick his fucking ass. Come on, Alex.
Supernatural monster's ability, even if it wouldn't normally allow a saving throw.
Alex, yeah.
Are you?
I think it's worth it.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Chuck says, wait, don't go. and we go, then we might get in trouble, but yeah, I guess I will do it. So I think Mira, like, kind of closes her eyes and, like, swallows heavily and then opens them and is it gone?
You are back on the shore, back on the boat, standing on the deck of the ship. You don't see your friends immediately, and then you look and you can see them. They are laying down, like curled up and almost spasming on the deck.
Oh.
Oh.
And as you kind of are looking, the door's still open. You see the mayor walk out and stare directly at you again, that unblinking stare.
beat his ass.
What do you want? Let them go.
You lied about something. You were in my head. Something. I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Shit.
Now, I can stop this. All you need to do is tell me what is going on.
I'm sure, of course, yes. We will tell the truth. Just let them go, please.
Still almost unblinking. Pick one.
Well, I mean, I guess Larry knows the most about the whole thing.
We're living like Larry.
Uh, I guess Mr. Lawrence would be able to tell you the most. To you know, nod at Lawrence.
No. I think I want to know. And he holds a hand up, and from this other reality, you guys watch as Samar disappears. Stumbling and falling overboard.
Do we still see Mira in the illusion?
Yeah, I was
Nope,
also
she's
curious
gone.
about that.
Okay.
Mira
All right,
was
bye, guys.
gone. Samar stumbled overboard.
Lawrence is
Clinging to
cursing in another
Garrett now.
language.
Do I wake up, I guess?
You wake up on the ground next to everyone except Mira. And at this point, the mayor is drawing a gun and pointing it directly at you.
It's probably going to try to like get in between him and them, but freeze when he does that.
Okay, I think I stand up slowly.
You were in my head. You
You
were
were in
doing
mine.
something. You are making waves.
Funny choice of words. Seems like you're the one who's making waves, and I like nod at the others who are still on the ground.
He pulls the hammer back.
Just tell him what he wants to know.
Okay. What would you like to know?
What are you doing here? Why are you
We told-
disrupting things?
What we told you is the truth. We are on our way back to Alisier. The only reason we stopped in this town is because we had a sense you might have heard of Captain Rayburn, who we are looking for.
He continues to stare, that almost dead-eyed, unblinking stare, broken only by the occasional twitch for the briefest of moments to Mira before turning back to you. The gun constantly aimed at you. I'm not the best shot. I think I could take you out if you lied.
Do I seem stupid to you?
I'm going to choose not to answer that for the continued working of our partnership.
I think they like chuckle, like sort of joylessly a little bit, and they're like, my point is, I think it's very clear that you could shoot me if I lie to you in this moment. I am willing to admit that obviously we have not told you everything about ourselves, but what we were doing here, that is true. I mean, we did come from the Barrier Islands. We were dropped off here because the people who wanted to, because we're trying to get back to Alice here, and the people from the Barrier Islands obviously don't want to get anywhere close to there. And the only reason that we stopped in town, as opposed to just passing through, it's not like this is a scenic, picturesque town that we wanted to see the sights in. We only stopped because we thought we might be able to find out something about Captain Rayburn. If you have a different question that you think I've lied to you about, I'd be happy to give you a different answer. But that is the true answer to that one.
He motions at with the briefest of just slight motion with the end of his pistol towards Mira for a second. What is she?
I think Samar looks at Mira sort of like unsure of what she's... I don't know, like where her head is at in terms of if I should answer this or if not, or what.
Well, I mean, I wanted to get fucking shot.
Yeah. Okay. I think Samar will say,
I could answer. I'm not human. I'm a construct, I guess. What are those things called? Fuck.
Vercanum.
Like a Vercanum, I guess.
Still that almost slack-jawed look that he's had. This kind of just blank expression. Huh. Don't see that every day.
Where did you learn to do magic like that? I think if you'll allow it, I think it's very clear from Samar's like expression and tone that they're just genuinely curious. Like in this moment, they're not trying to like get more, like they're not trying to interrogate him necessarily. I think they're genuinely a little like not in a happy, admiring way, but like they're impressed at the strength of this, seeing like their friends on the ground. And so they're just sort of like almost wondering idly out loud, like, where did you learn to do magic like that? Like, that's crazy.
Like professional curiosity.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's like very clear to him by this point that I could also do some magic, so.
I am no mage. I am a catalyst for something greater.
Huh.
I do not call the arcane. It just comes through me.
From somebody else, or?
You're all being given a glimpse to the endless seas. Realm of the beast beyond light. All have seen now that in death there is mercy, that in life there is strength.
Would this remind me of some religion that is known?
Give me an pray.
Is that demon insult coded?
May I as well?
Go ahead.
No.
Mira, it definitely sounds religious. Like, it's not clicking for you. Maybe it's the fact that this guy's got a gun to your friend, but something's not clicking, and it seems like the stresses of it are making it a little hard to focus. But Samar, this is Osmond 101. The demon insult, the watcher below, the beast beyond light.
Okay, got it.
Whether he truly believes he's a mage or not doesn't change the fact that he is obviously some sort of catalyst for incredibly powerful magic, though.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I think Samar's quiet. Just
All that
lets this guy monologue.
is for you to do business with me, person to person. Not... And he just motions up and down at you. Not this untrusting, horrible, uncomfortable, arcane. And he just trails off with a scowl. Meanwhile, for the rest of you, for Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Lawrence,
Hello.
as Samar falls overboard, a wave crashing and just almost it feels like grabbing them by the legs and yanking them away. The rest of you on the deck of this small ship, you see through the darkness, while the clouds continue to get darker and darker, there's still thunder, there's still wind, but there's still light somewhere. The waves are not anything but darkness. The
Does
waves
it feel
are
familiar?
not unfamiliar, Lawrence. And you can see a silhouette, a massive rogue tidal wave, easily hundreds of feet high, heading directly towards you.
That's not good.
So, is jumping overboard the way out of this magic?
I wouldn't test that.
Well, we're about to get hit by that, so...
I am not jumping overboard.
Lawrence probably shout for the others to like take cover below deck. There was a below deck, right, Robert?
And a captain's quarters.
Yeah, just take cover.
Right, I'll
And
guess
Lawrence was saying.
I'll go back inside.
Drag Frey.
Yeah, Frey scrambling, trying not to get blown away by the wind.
Streak, much the
How's
same.
Lee doing? Or Streak doing?
Yeah, like, in my mind, I was picturing he was kind of last out, so he was against the door of the captain's quarters, so he just, like, stumbles back inside and slams the door shut.
In my mind, it was Strieg holding on to Frey, holding on to Garrett. Mira was also in there at some point, but she's gone now.
It just disappeared.
Got you plucked by a wave somehow.
Meanwhile, as you guys charge below deck, making your way as quickly as possible, you can immediately feel just it's getting worse. Like, the waves are getting heavier, they're getting taller, the boat is rocking to the point where you're sliding just trying to stand. And in the real world, if you will, the mayor just kind of stares They're being tested. You know that. You all could have been. Strength, survival. And he just stares still to see if they're left wanting. Demon and salt. You'll see everything. Everything about them.
Is that really necessary? I think you have all the power here, clearly. They like nod at the gun that he's pointing at them.
I think even if I shoot you... He motions to Mira. I'm not surviving this. The only power I hold is keeping them here.
I think you'll find that Mira will do whatever you want to keep me from being shot.
I mean, she looks very distressed, I'll tell you what.
All you had to do was keep things above the table. And we could have not found ourselves in this situation. But here we are.
Did you read our minds because you felt me read your mind?
He just narrows his eyes a little bit. It does not take a genius to see. You walked in, asked me very specific questions, walked out, said it was time to go. You're not the first mage I've dealt with. You're not the most clever. You're not the smartest.
Sure.
You're just another one.
Granted. Fine.
Then let us fix it somehow.
He turns to you, Mira. Your names is all I want.
We gave you our names.
He turns to you. Your full names, please.
Is there a reason you want our full names, specifically?
He just stares and doesn't say anything.
I think very hesitantly, like, oh fuck, am I doing the wrong thing? Vera will, give everyone's name to the best of her ability.
Okay, so what is to the best of her ability?
Mira Tyrell, what is Summer's last name? I can't remember.
Greaves.
Did Summer ever tell us their last name?
Yes.
Oh.
I think so. Summer Greaves, Lawrence Beckett, fucking Garrett Viacord. What is Frey's last name? They like
Varrock.
he's never. Oh, he does say it.
No,
Okay.
Lawrence calls him Mr. Vrock all the time.
I know. My brain was. I had a brain fart for a second. I'm sorry.
Shelby! Sorry, she just got water and ran up and started licking me. Oh.
Robert's been dragged into the storm too.
And did I skip anyone? I think that was everyone.
You skipped Garrett and Streak.
Garrett
Oh.
Viacord.
No, she said Garrett Viacourt.
Okay.
Okay.
Everybody's name.
We don't know. Does Streak have a? We don't know Streak's last name.
Well,
Streak
so
has never
to the
said
best
his
of my
last
ability.
name.
He doesn't give a smile, but he seems contented at this.
pull my friends out of the ocean, please.
I hope that the beast beyond light finds them acceptable to be returned.
What does that mean?
And he closes his eyes for a moment and starts to turn away, walking back to the captain's cabin. And a moment later, the rest of you can feel the ship getting more and more rocking. And then a hole in the hull where it slams down from a wave. Another one, and Lawrence, you can see the telltale signs of cracking near the middle where it is just slamming on waves too big and it is going to be giving up.
Lawrence, like, I don't know how fast the water's rushing again, but he's gonna shout, "Get away from the middle." And then also try to do so.
Yeah, Frey will also try and scramble away from the middle. Like, I imagine it's very difficult for him to, like, you know, keep on steady feet with all of this just thrown this way and that. Out of curiosity, while he's doing this, like, you know, he like hits a wall, his hands press. Does his emotional resonance pick up anything from here? Like,
Nothing at all.
okay, wonderful.
And a moment later, you feel the ship almost go vertical from a wave, and you are all essentially shoved to one side, the stern of the ship. If you don't move, you are literally dumped, and then you feel this moment of almost weightlessness as it crests over the wave, and then a second later, for the briefest of moments, you're almost flying. And then slammed back down, and you hear the crunching and scraping and shattering of wood against wood as the ship shatters in half, water coming everywhere, and just immediately engulfing you all into darkness. Samar, you and Mira watch as the others, you all can taste this just heavy, thick salt, very heavy salt water, and start coughing it up. And you all watch as they cough up salt water on the deck of the ship, coming back to consciousness.
I think Lawrence is quick to sit up and not be lying down, and like bending over, hack up you know, anything that's in his lungs or whatever.
And Frey is rolling over onto his side, doing much the same, just like hands like scratching at the planks.
Yeah, I think
Vera
someone's
is
like running around
fussing.
making sure nobody chokes.
Yeah, fussing.
After
hear the-
vomiting up, Garrett's just kind of like, I'm getting so tired of this mind magic shit.
Yeah.
And the guy's back in his office.
Yeah, as you guys are like coughing up water, the door to the captain's cabin slams shut. Not like angrily, but, you know, it just seems like a crappy door that you really have to slam to get it to shut.
I think as Lawrence is getting to his feet, his hand like goes to like he first was reaching towards like one of his guns, but then actually puts his hand on the retirement sword. What's he'll look to Mira and Smar. What happened?
It was him. We made a mistake. Trying to fool him, I guess.
I made a mistake.
Suppose he didn't appreciate the recompense, huh?
I think between him realizing that I'd read his mind and realizing that Mira wasn't alive, he took offense or was suspicious or whatever.
Oh, what you just explained? Nope, we really said what we said. We just read your mind to find out so we didn't have to pay, and then that's it, we're done.
What happened?
We also told him our full names, everybody's except for Streaks, whose we don't know. And he's Osmid. I guess his whatever that was some sort of trial, and his god decided you were all worthy. So you all got to come back.
And Frey's not stood up. He is still on the ground, like clutching at his chest, kind of like hyperventilating, like tears still kind of going down his face just from like the panic of it all, and just that was a test.
Lawrence like spits out some more like salt water and says, should have guessed.
Well,
the stars to know what that one thinks of me.
at least the sea. You go.
Lawrence is very clearly not pleased. I think he's gonna start like leaving.
Yeah. Well, at least the sea seems to think we're worthy. Garrett kind of says as he gets up and coughs up the last little bit of water, and well, I hope we learned enough information to just get out of here, because I don't want to see this place again.
I don't know. I think Samar will like sort of kneel next to Frey to, I don't know, like hold his hand, maybe help him up if he wants. Just sort of like noticing that he's panicking and just sort of trying to, slow down his mind a little, however they can.
Yeah, Frey is just trying to kind of like control his breathing, and it takes him like a few minutes to really be able to kind of start getting moving.
Yeah.
And I don't think he says anything else, though he does let Samar take his hand and help him to his feet.
Yeah. How's Streak doing? Streak okay?
I think Streak took a while to like stop coughing, and now he's just kind of standing there, almost just glaring at the captain's door, and you can almost kind of see his fingers twitching a little bit.
I think Samar probably notices. I mean, even if not that, like they probably notice that there's a lot of anger in the air, and I think they're probably like, I think it's clear that they're like cowed. I think they're sort of like, I think that we probably can't take him, or if we can, then some of us will die trying. So I think they will look at Mira and just be like, do you think we can just leave? Does he need anything else from us? Are we supposed to come see him again once they woke up?
I mean, he didn't say anything that you didn't also hear.
Yeah, I mean, I think Samar also is like not really trusting their own judgment at the moment, so they're just kind of like,
I don't know. I said we could try to make it right if he wanted, but then he just left, so I don't know.
Can we just go? Please.
I will remind that Lawrence has already fucking stormed off.
yeah.
Yeah, let's just go.
I think Samara is gonna look at Mira and just be like, will you just wait here for one moment? And assuming she says yes, I will
She
go
will
to the
nod
captain.
uncertainly.
Samar's going to go knock on the captain's quarters, very like tentatively.
Nope, Freya's skedaddling.
That's fine.
You friggin' out with Lawrence, who's angrily fucking making sure his shit's not ruined.
All right.
Does this man respond to the knocking?
You knock, and after a second, the door just creaks open about 3 inches.
I think Samar's just going to say, they've all woken up. We're leaving. I'm trusting that our business is concluded.
Are you poking your head in to say that, or just through the crack?
Through the crack.
There's no response.
I guess I'll open the door slightly. Poke my head in.
There's no one in there.
Great. Okay, fine. I'm closing the door and leaving.
All right. You did everyone else already disembark?
Yeah.
At least Lawrence and Freya, right? Did you say
Yeah.
Garrett?
Yeah, yeah.
He
Garrett
asked
was
Mir
with
to.
you.
They asked Mir to wait.
Yes. Drake would have left too.
Okay, so Mira's still on board.
Yes.
Okay. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du. Alright. You guys get to the pier and start making your way back to the land. Samar, you and Mira last.
Yeah.
No hide nor hair of the mayor.
So, did Samar get a chance to tell everyone what they learned, or just Lawrence?
Just Samar. Just Lawrence, I think, because we walked back in and then all that happened.
Yes.
So what happened there? Like you read his mind or something? What did we learn?
I read his mind. He was thinking that he knew exactly where Captain Rayburn had gone, and it was to, she had taken a ship to Kayakul prison, and he wanted to know how much we were willing to pay to find out that information. And I was gonna let that play out, but then also he read my mind, and I was able to keep him out, but yeah, I don't know. I think he clearly figured out that Mira isn't human when he started trying to read people's minds, and so, which, to be fair, I think he clearly probably did, because it was clear from my sudden change in demeanor and my suddenly knowing the answer that I guess I'd read his mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess between Mira not being human and between me having read his mind and all that stuff, he felt tricked, which I guess he was.
Well, he was certainly not dealt fairly with, and turnabout is often considered fair play in business and otherwise.
Yeah.
While such a thing is it could be very helpful if, not gonna make the other comment, could be very helpful, Doctor. In business, it's best to have both parties leave happy.
I mean,
and not snub anyone.
fair. I told you the information I had so that you could do what you wanted with it. I mean, maybe I should have waited and not said anything, but
It wasn't terribly secretive to suddenly drag Larry out in the middle of the conversation.
Nor to just come back in, okay, we're gonna leave, here, have some money.
Well, the moment I was dragged out suddenly, that's when it was very clear, so I thought, you know, best lighten the snubbing, you know?
No, yeah.
fair.
Anyway, I would like to leave if there are no qualms from anyone else. I've had enough of this
qualms.
shithole for this year.
What do we know about Kyogle Prison?
Captain Drake went.
Wait, right, but what do we know about it? Does anyone... I mean, I know it's a prison,
Didn't
but...
Streak know about that or something?
I worked there.
Hang on, was out of character. Was Lee around for Streak to tell us about that, or
I
When that
think
came up before?
so. I think so.
Yeah.
yeah, I thought so too. So I mean, Garrett was there for the conversation that
Right.
it was a prison of Grashalis that was abandoned, and pirates are apparently heading there for some reason.
Right. So I was just like, okay, aside from that, and knowing that Strieg worked there, I mean, is that somewhere that we should be going?
We have no idea what's going on there, and no real method to travel there effectively.
I guess it's back to Alice here then to handle that NSO officer, and
We may want to renegotiate our, if we end up doing that, renegotiate our payment with Captain Strike, as
We now know
we
where,
learned of.
what we
where
were
she
looking
went.
for.
Though the captain's support can mean a lot more than simply where she went.
well, I for one am ready to get on the road and put as much distance between here and us by nightfall.
Agreed.
It's not gonna be a nice place to camp out. It's gonna be sucky, but we'll just have to make the best of it.
As long as it's far from here.
As long as it's not on a boat.
Boats are nothing nicer than that one. It's just that one had a shit captain.
So, with that, you guys are, at the edge of the docks where it kind of, starts to turn to flooded streets. Anything else you're doing here? Anyone else to talk to, investigate, anything like that?
Yeah, just throw some coppers at random dickheads who approach us and leave.
You actually throw them at them, or do you just
As
Hang
hard
him
as we
off the
can.
forehead.
We have Mira do it.
No.
We can get some more power behind it.
if we
No.
get embedded in their forehead like a unicorn horn?
God. Keep throwing copper at the same spot to make an indent.
Anyway,
All right, well, let's just get out of here. Garrett
Yes, we
will
leave.
do his best to wayfind.
so you guys start to make your way south through the town.
Mhm.
Eventually coming to a couple of blocks that are heavily flooded out, like collapsed buildings, just water everywhere, and you see someone. Let me see here.
Lawrence grumbles.
large man, larger arms, maybe in his 50s, kind of a messy, like, big, poofy beard, just covered in tattoos. And he's hammering rehammering a walkway, it seems like. And he kind of, like, turns when he notices you guys coming up. And he just turns towards you and... Afternoon. You all needing to cross?
Yeah. Know anywhere we can rent a boat? Or find a way?
I gotcha. And he heads over to the other side and he starts to unlatch and pull out a small, not, it could probably fit, I'd say, counting him, 5 people. And
is that just enough?
Well, there are 6 of you.
Fuck.
So no, it would be 2 trips. I can get you all across, not a problem. And you do notice at the front of it is the same style of lantern as the one that Ronan had, and the one that the elderly woman had.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, are you with the guild?
He nods. In fact.
Your man, Ronan, really very good at his job.
He's a little shit. But he's a good kid. Mayor sees a lot of good in him, I think.
What was the name, Robert? He just said?
The mayor?
Ah. Right. So what are you charging?
He looks offended. Charging?
Oh?
Mayor pays us well to keep things running smoothly. What would we be charging?
Well, do you take tips?
Not gonna say no. Do you?
Well, so you wouldn't say no.
He motions at you. Don't go around wearing such fancy clothes here. And he holds on to a handle at the back of the rowboat. Hop aboard.
Lawrence will volunteer for first grouping. We should probably do like half and half, right? Crowd it too much.
Yeah, that sounds good. Frey will also volunteer for first group.
Garrett will go in the second group.
So first group is Frey,
We need one more person.
Lawrence.
Drake will hop in.
Yeah.
He motions you, and then he has a very long, just like push pole that he's using to kind of push through and kind of like slowly start to make it through. The muck and mildew and just general garbage and I suppose pollution, even though not in the modern term, but just compared to it, creates this just layer of shit that breaks up as the boat moves through it. If you don't mind me asking, why the midday leave? Why not wait till morning?
Tight schedule, it's a whole thing. Why, you can ask your your little shit if you want to hear more about it. We told him a fair bit.
He gives kind of a nod. Business coming through here can't be too much.
Speaking of here, is this low tide?
Starting to come up, I think.
So we can expect the route south to be not too easy, I imagine.
He gives a slow nod. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Don't things always?
Wish I remembered better. Spent the last 2 days shit-faced with the mayor, so...
You and he often spend time drinking?
Yes and no. Yes, we spend time drinking. No, we don't do it often together.
Just happen to be with him this time?
Call it, luck.
Of course not.
He gives a nod, You all, and he, again, just, like, slowly pushing across. You all, would do well to just be careful.
Thank you.
Of course, Mr. Beckett.
Did you tell him your name?
Lawrence did not, but he is keeping a straight face.
Frey does glance up at that.
Drake just kind of assumes that everyone knows Lawrence.
That's actually really funny.
He doesn't say anything else and eventually gets you guys to the other side and helps you disembark. Once you are, he heads back to get the rest.
Yeah, actually, Lawrence will take it back again to say something else.
Your name is spreading.
Not in the way I'd like it to, frankly. The reason some people think so highly of me is because of one of the core tenets of business. Leave with everyone happy. Fortunately, I was not able to make that happen today. Well, today, back in Alistair, that seemed to happen more and more recently.
And I'm sure it'll keep happening. I don't... Go ahead. No, Fred's just saying, I don't exactly expect things to get any easier in the future.
Don't like being put in positions like this. Hopefully it'll be an easier position once our turbulent associates are handled.
Yes, that'll be a day to look forward to.
Meanwhile, while the rest of you, Samar, Garrett, Mira, yeah, okay, I got mixed up on something, I'm sorry. While the rest of you are waiting, you hear the sounds of what seems like another boat coming this way, but from another one of the flooded out streets rather than directly across the curved road in the direction that your companions went. And you see, rowing around the corner, very carefully into your direction, the mayor.
Oh, Jesus, that's horrifying.
Casually step in front of everyone else. You know, not trying to make a big deal about it.
Again.
Samar does not move. Not in like a confrontational way, in just like if I don't move, you can't see me kind of thing.
He's a T-Rex.
He's now wearing a very wide-brimmed hat to cover his head, and it somehow the shadows make him look even older and more tired. And as he kind of like, he starts to focus for a second, he finally turns around as he kind of lands at where the flooding starts and gets off. And as he kind of turns to you lot, he kind of like shakes his cloak off, and like you hear a splashing and the boat just disappears.
Blinks.
I think perhaps the doctor here wanted to say something to me earlier, but I was indisposed.
I just wanted to let you know that the others had woken up, that we were leaving, and that if there was anything else we could do to, you know, show our good faith negotiation at this point, show that we bear you no ill will going forward, that we'd be happy to do that.
You've been told about our... And he pauses for a moment. Our guests at the Castor building from Ronan, I believe.
We were. This is out of character. I'm saying this.
Yes, yeah.
He gives a nod at that, and if you would be so kind as to ask them to be on their way. They've been here and disrupting things for far too long. And, well, he gives something akin to a joking smile. But with him, it's still just so exhausted that while it's obvious it's what he's trying to do, it is not the emotion that is conveyed on his face. I am not one to want to make waves with my reputation.
Okay. I can do that. I think someone like looks at the others kind of like almost like apologizing for agreeing but also not knowing how to not agree. So they're just like, okay.
I think Mira probably just looks kind of uncertain, I guess. Like, kind of probably understands that there is more being asked for here than just what is, you know, being said plainly.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just kind of lightly shrugs.
Okay. Yeah, we can go do that.
Lovely. I'll be
And-
waiting in my office for when you get finished.
And if we do this, it'll be a step towards us not having any issues.
I don't believe we have any issues now. Think of it as a favor for me.
Okay. Is there anything we should know before we go to ensure our success?
He starts to walk away.
Great. Does he seem like, ha ha ha, I've got these guys right where I want them? Or does it seem like, great, I don't have to deal with this anymore? Like, I pawned this off on somebody else?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Alright.
It seems like a case of an opportunity to essentially kill two birds with one stone for him.
Great. Fine. Whatever.
He deals with his problem and makes you guys feel like you're even.
Okay. I mean, if those are the two birds, that's fine. That's great. As long as it's not he deals with his problem and he gets you guys killed. So.
We are the problem.
I mean, yeah.
Yo, my favorite Metal Gear Solid 3 villain?
Moving on.
It was a decent joke, William.
Wrong audience, I'm sorry.
I know.
I don't get it, so.
It's okay. Anyway, so.
Yeah.
He starts to head off. He gets about a half block down, and you hear splashing down that block, and he is back on his boat.
Okay. Well, I will look at the others and shrug, like, I didn't really know how I could say no.
Guess we have a job then.
Yeah. Hopefully it should be easy enough, right?
Yep, might as well get to it. Off we go.
Great.
You might want to let
Yeah, are
Lawrence
we gonna
know.
grab the rest of everyone to go do this or not?
Well, half the crew's on the other side of it.
Just don't let us join.
Well, when
I
the
also
guy
have no
comes
idea.
back to get us, we could, you know.
Isn't Lawrence on the Samar phone?
No.
No.
Everybody on the
Wait, are none of us? Oh my god. That's so funny.
Good split.
I know. We did great. We did a great job. Everybody on the Samar phone is right next to me, so.
We should have thought about when we split. Damn it, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. Let's just
And-
go.
I mean, in fairness, we didn't imagine there was going to be a development in the time it took to cross the street.
A couple of moments later, maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes later, you guys, from where you are waiting, eventually see the other boat and the Lantern Guildsman making his way back.
Well-
And Dave cutting out weirdly.
I guess I could go and tell them and hopefully bring them back.
My microphone's been weird. I was gonna say, well, or we just let them know that we're gonna go take care of a thing and we'll be back over later, and they can hang out for us on the other side.
I mean, did he really mean to just tell them to leave? It seems like in a place like this, it's not gonna be that simple.
That's a good point. All right, I guess we'll have him bring everyone back.
At this point, the gentleman, I don't remember if he introduced himself or not. I'm brain farting.
Didn't get a name.
No, he didn't. He kind of waves at the rest of you and, right, time to get on.
We've actually been asked to do a favor by the mayor, so...
Oh, right, of course. Sorry,
If
he
you
like
could-
taps his head. I forgot. But sometimes.
Blinks?
Sorry?
I'll go. And he turns back around and goes to get them.
Okay. I thought that was gonna be a very different conversation. Okay.
Was that in character or out of character?
I mean, both, I guess. Sorry, Ronnie, you were saying?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, you know, when the boat is approaching our side, I think Frey would like look to Streak and Lawrence and be like, shouldn't there be more people?
Or just wait for the guy to explain himself.
I mean, it's been like a few minutes. What could have happened?
Maybe they got lost.
Don't answer that, actually.
fell
Never
in.
mind.
Maybe they decided they wanted to live here.
Seems as likely as any other possibility.
It's like the atmosphere.
Ugh. I
And
swear,
smell.
if we need to stick around a little longer.
So, with that, he eventually arrives and he kind of like gives a little half wave. Sorry, run a little bit behind. You've been asked to come back.
By the others.
Well, they agreed to do a job for the mayor, so yes.
In the last little bit here.
Yes.
But why?
Okay.
Drake just
Do
has
you
his
know
face in
what
his
it is
hand.
by chance?
I do not. Something for the mayor.
Okay. Oh. Lawrence will go to get in.
Frey hesitates, but we'll do the same. Sitting
Yep.
down with a heavy sigh.
Astrid kind of just reluctantly gets in and just like, oh, here we go again.
By the way, next time you're having drinks with the mayor, make sure he's buying.
He kind of gives a little like, he furrows his brow. He always buys. I mean,
Not
he's
that
the
well,
one.
but
He's the one with the coin here, not me.
Something made me suspect you'd say that, but, well. Good to hear, I suppose.
He gives a confused nod at that. And then a long few moments later, you guys after a long few moments later meet up with the rest of the group who are standing back where you were, and your journey to and from the southern exit of the town is complete.
Thank you for the ride, Mr.
Oh, Jarek Dor.
Mr. Dorr.
Dor.
Robert, what am I saying wrong here?
It's not like you said door.
Is that not what you said?
No, Daw.
Daw. Lawrence would have said it right. That's
Yeah.
William. He was hearing you.
That's fine.
This is why the British accent is dumb.
Fuck you and your accent, Robert. Anyway. So, what did we miss?
Sounds
Well,
like a lot.
The mayor came by while you were gone,
Mm-hmm.
in a disappearing boat, and he asked us to tell that group of people that the other young man told us were in that one building to leave because they had overstayed their welcome or something like that. Is that right?
Yeah, the Castor building, I think. He asked us to do it as a favor. I can't air quote, so I don't know what to do, but you know, as a favor, and I figured since you said that you wanted to ideally leave everybody happy, this might be a better way to leave things off. Plus, I didn't know what he would do if I said no. So,
Lord's curses under his breath. Mr. Daw, do you know much about these people in the Castor building?
They're, I mean, from what I gather, they're, like some sort of... It kind of narrows his eyes. I don't... Exile pirate crew?
Oh, only the best then. So, a group that has quite literally nowhere else to go, we're telling them to leave. I see.
It sounds like this has a good chance of getting bloody.
yes.
And, Mr. Daw, if that were to happen, is that going to be an issue?
I mean... Yes. Strictly speaking, I feel it would be at least, a bit of one.
But just to make sure, your guild and we have an understanding, we have been asked to evict these individuals. Is it your side's thought that will be an easy and peaceful thing?
What?
Never mind. My point being, it may get violent. I hope that's not going to be an issue for you.
So do I. Mayor probably wouldn't
guild.
like that.
Okay, so your mayor does not want things to get violent. We are
Well, I
to-
mean, he might. I don't know. It's okay. You can do what you have to do.
Understood.
That's
Just
what
pushing
that's what the mayor says. Do what you have to do.
Do what we gotta do. Understood. Lawrence pinches the bridge of his nose.
Well, it all seems rather unclear to me. Do we have to do this? And Freya's looking at the group. Can't we just go?
We may end up here again. I'd rather there not be trouble waiting for us.
All right.
I mean,
Sorry.
strictly
Said
speaking,
no.
it's Oamon Harbor. Trouble shouldn't be waiting for anyone.
We certainly appreciate the thought, Mr. Daw.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Should I have said no. I don't know. I figured it would be better to do this guy a favor and have him leave him on neutral terms, but maybe we shouldn't have gotten involved. I don't know.
Agreed.
He continues to just like give you this like confused side-eyed stare. Like he just
Mr. Dahl, we appreciate your assistance so far, and we'd like to all wish you a good afternoon. We'll be on our way now.
all right. Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, do we need a boat to get to this place? Wasn't the street flooded?
So it's not the same flooded.
It's
Some
you
directions,
said
maybe?
the cast building. It's 2 blocks down that way, and he motions 2 blocks essentially west towards the coast.
Mm-hmm.
It's flooded, but I mean, you have to kind of get in through the
Walk.
bottom floor anyway, which is flooded out. You're probably gonna have to swim, really.
Oh,
Lovely.
Great. Okay.
Maybe not. I haven't been there.
I see. Well, thank you for the directions.
But I can't help you. Look, you know.
It's all right. It's all right, sir.
Of course.
You couldn't help us get closer to the building, even if you couldn't, you know.
So, is it a walk? Is it?
But you can
So
walk
this way-
till you get to the block it's on. Just A motions. Just go back here, take a left, and head on down about the 2 blocks, and then you make the turn, and that's the
The
one.
water.
There used to be a sign that said Casteron. I don't know if the sign's still there.
Gotcha. All right, we'll leave you to your work, sir. Again, a good day to you. Lawrence will pinch his nose again while he heads that direction.
I would ask if I could sit this one out, but well, I don't think there's anywhere I want to sit in this town.
Somebody may need to
We're
look
done. The
after
sooner
our
we
more-
leave.
Someone may need to look after our more water susceptible items.
So, what was that?
Somebody have to look after our stuff while we go inside if we have to swim.
I certainly could.
Well,
Let's get a picture of the situation, then make our decisions on how to handle it.
yeah. I do think if we want this resolved quietly, we're going to want some of our more persuasive members to absolutely go in.
Well, it was made quite clear to me that I'm not very good at conversing with pirates. Okay, so it said that these were exiled pirates. What does that mean exactly? Like, are they that much worse if they're going to get kicked off out of the islands? I assume that's what that means.
There's a certain level of civility expected when you're in the fort town. Not to cause too much trouble, not to fuck around with your associates and rivals, other crews. Some don't respect these rules that any society must have. And of course, those who do not are not allowed back.
Right.
Those too unruly for the islands.
Well, I can. I'll come along, but I have a feeling they won't take much of a liking to me.
Let's do it.
We head that way, Bob.
All right. So, following the directions of the incredibly helpful Jarek Daw, you make your way the block and change over as you eventually end up at the assumed area, and you can see there is about half the... You can get about 2 houses down before the war really starts to pick up. At which point, you can see there are also a couple people staring at you, like, confused. There are 2 buildings where it looks like one... So in a row, there's one that is completely collapsed, that it looks like it had, like, slammed into the one next to it. And then the next 2 are both leaning into the ones next to them. And then in total, there are about 8 more further down. So, starting with the nice ones on the north end, and then as you get further south, they become more and more shitty. And you guys are at the north end.
Do we not? So we don't see a building labeled Castor, I assume.
No.
But there's dickheads meandering around. Can we ask them at which one's the Castor building?
You flag someone down, and woman kind of like very stringy, like matted hair that's just like very greasy, and she just kind of like stares at you and Cast the building. Yeah, I know what Cast the building is. You want me to show you?
4 coppers if you do so.
4 coppers. And at this point, she gets closer and like starts like grabbing at your coat. Just
All right.
4 coppers in
Nope.
your coat.
Nope. Back off.
5 coppers in your coat.
Oh. 2 silver, and I don't shoot you.
She like freezes up for a second and then like jumps to the ground where she almost like balls up. 2 silvers, you don't shoot me. And your shoes.
Lawrence is slowly drawing a gun. Now he's slowly putting his hand in his jacket where the gun is.
She thinks you're taking off the jacket to give it to her.
How dare you invoke that, Adar?
2 silvers, you don't shoot me, and your shoes. That's nice. Please, but my boy needs new shoes.
Your boy isn't
Hey.
going to fit in full-grown men's shoes. They won't.
I can get him. I can show you.
3 silver, no clothes, and you can buy him shoes
is
using the
this going up?
silvers.
3 silver and what?
3 silver, no clothes. You buy him shoes using the silver.
She starts to like using, you notice now that she's wearing like wool socks that are like tattered and matted and gross, like she hasn't taken them off in months. And she's like using her feet to push herself through the dirt away from Lawrence where she fell. I'll be right back. And she, after getting about 10 feet away from Lawrence, stands up and runs as fast as she can down the block away from you.
Would anyone else
Where
like
the
to try?
hell is she going?
Away. Would anyone else like to try?
Do any of the building's upper floors look like they're inhabited?
At
There's no way
night,
to
you
tell.
could probably tell, like, if you saw light in them, but as you're kind of examining, about a minute later, she comes back with, like, a cloak, obviously wrapping something that she's carrying. And she's like, please, I got my boy here. See, he needs shoes. He needs shoes.
Is it a baby?
You look. It is a dead octopus.
Oh.
No shoes. 2 silver.
You said 3.
I was the no. I did not say that.
You said 3.
That's not a boy. That's an octopus.
What? Fuck you.
Kira is extremely confused.
She's
deal's
she's
off.
like stroking one of its tentacles right now.
Deal's off. Lawrence walks away.
3 silver and your shoes. And now looking at Samar. And you don't shoot me. Please, my boy needs some.
Samaj shrugs and walks away.
Krieg also followed Lawrence.
Fine,
Yeah,
3 silver and you can shoot me in the leg.
Mira is scurrying after Lawrence and Strig, looking kind of sad.
Yeah, Frey, I think, hesitates a moment. But yeah, he'll turn to follow the others.
Once you guys get maybe 50, 60 feet away, she just gives this, like, heart-rending, incredibly loud, nails on a chalkboard screech.
Good. Wonderful. Glad she did that.
And then she starts yelling, "Stupid, stupid!" and starts stomping on the dead octopus.
No.
Oh my
No,
god.
not the dead octopus.
It's already dead, at least.
Yep.
So many fish guts here. Jesus.
There's something wrong with this place.
It's a shithole.
I mean, besides that,
It's a shithole where people go when they literally cannot go anywhere else.
Which bodes well for the people we have to evict.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was trying to make sure it was okay if things turned violent.
Yeah.
Because these types often choose that first.
About a minute later, as you guys are kind of talking further down the street, you see someone else come up, like, to where the woman is still screaming in the middle of that intersection. And, like, bend down, and she immediately tackles them. And seemingly starts trying to bite them.
okay.
And they get in a full-on fist fight.
Do I dare try to ask someone else?
Who's winning the fist fight? Robert,
What's that?
who's winning the fist fight?
It looks like the woman is, mostly because she is currently biting at the other person's hand, like chewing it. And they're kind of screaming.
I'm gonna walk up to them and try to break
Doctor.
them up.
Doctor.
Why? No.
Just give me 1 second, because I think I can do this for free. Hold on. I'm gonna try to break them up.
Okay, how?
Doctor.
I'm gonna try to physically put myself between them.
Why?
All right, give me a strength exert to see if you can, like, pull them apart enough that you can get in between them. You try to, and you kind of get shoved away, and let me see here.
Great.
A 3 does not hit. As the woman kind of, like, stumbles and immediately, like, grabs to your leg as you're, like, shoved backwards and barely able to keep yourself standing. And she, like, tries to, like, scrape at your leg, but just can't get a good grip. And then she starts screaming as the other person just starts elbowing her in the back of the head.
Lawrence calls from Samar. Called to Samar from a distance and gestures like, "Get the fuck over here!" Look with his hand.
I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna say to Lawrence, that person's getting bitten. I assume that for a little bit of medical assistance, they will give us some free information. And I imagine someone in this group of 6 people can take one homeless woman. Can somebody just pull her off, and I will get the information we need.
You think someone who thinks an octopus is her son is going to have any information to give us?
No, I'm assuming
the
the
other
person who
person.
she's beating up will have some information to give us.
There is someone who stumbles towards you at this point, wearing a very, like, wide-brimmed feather in their cap hat, and just, that is the one who will help you. Someone will help you, huh? Is that so? What do you need help with? What is it that you'll need help with?
Looking for the caster building for the mayor.
Oh, of course you are. Of course you are. Why is the mayor need the caster building?
Lawrence narrows his eyes. Is this guy drunk? Or are you doing a funny voice, Robert?
He's definitely stumbling as if drunk, but Was that like you wanting to intuit or
Yeah, is this guy one of the pirate crew members?
wisdom intuit?
Oh, my long history as a pirate will help in this role. It didn't.
Unfortunately, like, this dude's like bottle in one hand, like loose belt in like hanging in the other, like he couldn't figure out how to put it back on or something. Pants starting to sag, and he just you don't want the castle building. Why do you want the castle building? He's got like a pencil thin mustache, kind of like a little bit of like he desperately needs to shave or it's not gonna be noticeable in a day or two. Kind of like thin eyebrows and this kind of like bushy but short hair that's hidden under his hat that's like trying to get out. And he just, you don't want that. Why do you want that?
Oh, just a message for them. Say, that's a real nice hat. You get that on a... Robert, help me find the word. What do pirates call it when they take ships?
A prize?
You get that from a prize?
No, I got it from, and he begins like, he keeps snapping his fingers, Tweedle's fabric repair. Over, and he like looks around and like nearly falls on his face. That way, no, the block is right there, right at the edge of the flooded portion of like the main street. I don't know. Anyway, what do you all want? What's going on? And meanwhile, in the background, you can hear screaming as the woman is now biting into the other person's leg, like the meat of their ankle, and screaming.
Okay, I am a doctor. I do feel some responsibility to make sure somebody doesn't die in front of me. Can somebody please?
I'll go help.
Thank you.
Mira is gonna fucking stomp over there. I'm the fucking strong boy of the party. I'll fucking do it.
As you guys head over, the presumed drunk person just let them go. They do this about once a week. It's pretty funny.
Our doctor doesn't seem to quite understand that.
Sometimes you make bets. You win coin.
I will
I
attempt
can do it next week.
to
If they die in front of
drag
me, then I have to live with that for the rest of my life.
the crazy bitch off.
All right, give me a strength exert.
I know where shit is on my character sheet.
You were just making fun of William for that.
For what?
Yeah, I was. I feel like my role.
You bend down and immediately just like grab at her and yank and just lift her up by like the waist and just flip her behind so that you're in between them. And she's just screaming now in pain. And you can see two of her teeth are now lodged in like the meat of the ankle of the other person.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna speak to this other person and say, hello?
And
I'm a
he
doctor.
just kind of stares. He keeps pulling at his leg. I got it. I fucking killed you, boy, and now I got your teeth. And as he laughs, you can see a bit of his tongue is missing and also like cut in half vertically. Like it's like two halves. And he's just cackling. Most of his teeth rotted out. I got you, boy. I got your teeth.
Would you like some medical assistance?
Oh, I'd like some assistance from you. And he starts like trying to grab you.
I slap him. Would you like some medical assistance?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He goes to grab you again.
I'm gonna use my healer's knife thing. So I'm gonna punch this guy for 13
You're gonna kill this
plus.
fucker. What are you doing?
I'm allowed to do non-lethal damage. One sec. Unarmed attack.
Are you sure?
I have to hit first.
Are you sure it can be non-lethal?
Is this magic? Because it probably can't be non-lethal then.
Damn.
It
only
doesn't say
punches
anything about
can, I
being
guess.
non-lethal.
Damn. Okay, fine. Never mind. I wouldn't do that then. Ugh. Bullshit. Fine.
Lawrence is face palming in the
Fine.
distance.
I will just punch him though.
All right, give me a punch.
Damn, big
Not 20
You
for 1 damage.
and
God.
you can see as he like smiles, and one of his teeth came out and got stuck on the inside of his cheek from the punch. And where you would expect, like, you know, fresh flowing blood, instead it's like almost murky and pre-coagulated and almost black.
Great.
And he starts to hold his hands up and stumble
Jared's gonna,
backwards.
Where's the caster building?
Put this lady down, and I guess, does he say anything?
He points. It's down there. It's down there.
Can I tell which one he's pointing to?
The street. No, and he's just pointing down the street, and then he turns to the man in the hat. He knows he lives there. And he starts like slapping the ground and like digs his hands into the ground, into like the muddy dirt. And like as he starts to stand up, still holding handfuls of dirt, he starts laughing at the woman on the ground, like obviously nursing his leg because he can barely stand, but he just starts putting the dirt in his mouth and chewing while laughing. Your boy's dead and now you are too. And he stumbles backwards about 3 feet, then falls over.
I'm gonna throw heals at both of these people and then walk away.
Oh my god.
Garrett just face palms and is like, all right, this is.
What did Samar say?
I'm saying out of character. I'm gonna throw heals at both of these people and then walk away. So that's 13 and 12. I guess.
Go get you next time. I feel good about it. And he stumbles up and just starts running away.
It's
Though-
happening close enough that we heard him point to fucking hat
Yes.
guy and say he
Yeah.
lives there.
Yeah.
So, is this guy wet, Robert?
Is he wet?
Yeah, is he wet?
Not particularly.
He likely didn't have to swim to get in or out.
Well, he was
or that
he
he's
was
just
on
been
his
there
way
for a while.
toward. He was going to that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Not from.
So,
So,
you looking to take a message or?
I would love to take a message. Where am I going? And he smiles.
So what's the best way to get into the caster building without swimming? You don't look like you've done
I
much of that
don't-
recently.
Listen, I don't know what the caster building is. Is that like a fishing thing?
What crew were you on? What was your ship?
At this, he snaps to. What the fuck do you think you're asking me? Not on
Well,
any
just-
crew? I'm a man who just wants to get shit-faced in Oamon Harbor, and you want to judge me? You're here too, friend.
Yeah, it's a deeply unfortunate thing, isn't it?
Not as much when you get to enjoy paradise. And at that, he like holds his arms out and just starts like spinning very slowly. Absolute paradise.
Did Samar return to the group?
Yeah.
Doctor, can you do that thing again, or is that one of those limited?
No. I can do it again. I will cast Surface Apprehension.
All right. Mental save for the poor drunk man.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So, what's the best way in? Is Lawrence will say clarifying for Samar what we're trying to get here.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just, I'm going back to drinking, and he turns around. Meanwhile, surface thoughts there, Smar. There's only one fucking way in. I mean, it's through the bottom floor where it's all fucking flooded, unless you're going through the fucking building next door.
Can I... And sorry, which one did you say the Castor building was?
I don't know what the fucking Castor building is.
Do I get what he thinks?
It's the sixth one down with the big one leading next to it.
Okay. Thank you, you've been a great help. I say very sarcastically to make clear I don't mean it, even though I do mean it.
Enjoy your drinks.
He stumbles, giving you a middle finger as he walks away.
I repeat exactly what he thought to the others.
And he gets about 20 feet away, and then you hear him just start running, and he cuts from heading north to heading east, the way that you guys initially came, at like breakneck speed, stumbling in the mud and like tripping and catching himself and running.
He's gonna warn
Towards
them.
the Castor building?
That is not the direction of the Castor building.
Okay.
Is he able to circle back around from there?
Can we like intuit what the fuck he's doing? Like, is he just trying to flee from us?
You saw him run.
Well, like also then he cut in a direction, right?
Yeah, well, he started walking like north, the direction he came from, and then he cut, like, because you guys are still in an intersection. He cut east really hard and ran.
Is there what's in
Did
that
I
direction?
chase him?
The entirety of the town, pretty much.
But not the Castor building.
No, like,
Okay.
It's two more like the next couple blocks south near it are also flooded. So, I mean, Street, did you want to chase him?
Likely not an issue if he's not going to the Castor building. I'll comment out of character.
Yeah, but I mean, he's going somewhere in a hurry.
You do have to make a decision if you're going to chase after him.
I think we hopefully just leave town before whatever that is becomes an issue.
Alright,
Just to
I
get
won't
this over
chase.
with.
Yeah. It's the sixth one down. It's the one leaning over on the other building. The only way in is swimming through the bottom floor, unless you're going through the building next door, apparently.
Well, sounds like we're going in through the building next door, if you ask me.
That would be great. I would
The
love to
building
know
next
that.
door was one of the ones that's leaning and presumably has severe structural issues.
If Drunko McDrunkpants can get through the structural issue building, we can as well.
You don't know
it
that he
sounds like
has.
he's swimming. So, sounds like he's afraid to go through the structural issues building, but
Well, we'll assess it when we get there.
sure.
Let's just
I can maybe find a way if it's like swimming or something. You know, that's not an issue for me. She kind of grimaces.
Well,
As you guys are talking, you hear like and you like look over at the drowned out like flooded street that the Castor building's on, and you see someone maybe mid-30s ish, kind of sickly looking, floating on a barrel. Like, you only see their hands, their legs, and their head above water. They're floating with their entire body below the water on this barrel, and they've just like wrapped around it.
Is everyone here absolutely insane? I understand being poor, but what the hell?
Let's just go. Let's
You
go.
want to get to the building with the people, huh?
that's right. You got a comment about that, or
Grabbing
time to.
people's arms and like pulling in the direction that we need to go.
He came from that direction,
Oh, well.
and as you
so
say
what?
that, he like dunks his head under and then brings it up and spits some water out like a water fountain.
Uh-huh.
I know. What do you need?
What's that?
You need to find the way in.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta go, man. Gotta go in.
Just gotta go in.
He like turns, just follow me. I know. And he starts to like turn, and one of his legs goes under, and like you see the barrel begin to turn. And he starts to like push off, and then his legs both wrap back around the barrel.
Like, it looks like he's good at driving the barrel.
Yes.
I guess we follow the barrel boat.
Dude,
I mean, if he's going towards the casting building, I guess we'll at least walk alongside him.
There's no walk alongside. It's a flooded street.
Well, okay, sure. I mean, if we're gonna have to swim anyway, then we'll swim. Whatever. But we'll go in the direction that we were gonna go anyway. But I'll keep an eye on what he's doing, I guess.
Wasn't it assumed that, or thought that we don't have to swim if we go through the other building?
You'd still have to
Yeah.
swim to
Is that
get
the
to the
question?
other building.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to swim either way. That's just the thing.
Yeah.
I think it's just we might not have to go like underwater or whatever to get to the ground floor or whatever it is. But
is this just an insane asylum for those on the account?
No.
Because, oh my god, everyone here is freaking insane.
yeah, it happens.
One guy was just drunk.
I've been to parties in Artiviste where I thought I was the only sane or sober person in the room. But this is ridiculous.
This place is broken, these people.
I'm sure they were already half broken to begin
The
with.
broken gather here.
Yeah.
And I get it, because I think it's gonna break me if we're stuck here much longer.
Fair point.
All right. Someone's got to watch our things
Give it to the
if we're
barrel
going
guy.
swimming.
Frey hesitates, looking around.
I think Frey wants to stay out here and watch their stuff. Unfortunately, that would probably mean Frey would be here by themselves the whole time, right?
I'm torn. I'd like to volunteer. I don't want to swim.
You want to be by yourself instead?
No, I don't really want to do that either.
Unfortunately, those are our options.
I'll stay here with the stuff.
You hear a call. Are you all coming? And like you can see the barrel spinning as he like almost lost control of it. Like he's like trying to re-grip, and that's a Lawrence. That's a barrel of, well, it was a barrel of spark powder. Who knows if there's anything still in it?
Oh my god.
mean, if
Lawrence's
it's
eyes go
wet-
wide.
If it's wet, is it still dangerous?
Depends on how well sealed it is.
Presumably the fact that it floats means it's not taking on water.
Uh,
Rodriguez
Oh,
just going into the water after this guy. He's done.
It's not going to just
Yeah,
randomly
why not?
explode. I'll stay here with our gear. You guys go in.
yeah, I guess I will follow, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll go.
Lawrence is going to specifically hand Garrett both guns.
Okay.
Don't play games. Don't let them play games with you.
I'll do my best to keep stray shots away from the barrel, and Garrett will take the guns and pocket them in his cloak or roll his coat.
Yeah, otherwise Lawrence will just put his bag put his bag at Garrett's feet. Take off his hat as well.
At this point, as you are taking off your hat, someone from the second building like the top floor screams out, "Ah, you piece of shit! You fucking owe me!" and a second later, you hear the unmistakable sound of a crossbow being loosed, and it into the water, and the guy, my bad, and he lets go, and the barrel just boom, up into the water more, and he disappears.
Oh my god.
I'm stressed.
Okay, yeah. So Frey will also leave his bag here with Garrett. Also his pouch with his divination cards, because he is not risking getting those wet.
Yeah, I'll leave my bag here. I don't have anything I need.
Now, Streak was the first one in the water. I think Streak just said fuck it and went in, correct?
Yeah, and then I went as well, presumably leaving my things.
It's slimy. Like, everything feels oily and slick, and like immediately, like, your hair just like begins to feel almost like matted together, and it's like getting your entire body covered in like a snotty syrup.
Thanks, Robert. Very cool.
It is
it
is a horrid feeling. Easily worse than when you guys dealt with the Artivishtan sewers.
Okay, yeah. Frey takes one step in and then steps into. I'll watch our things with Garrett.
We're gonna die.
Our fighting force is growing weaker by the moment. Lawrence will, Lawrence hands his fucking glasses to them as well.
Well, if you're not, that's right. He doesn't need glasses to see. Never mind. For some reason, I thought he needed glasses to see. These are sunglasses, so people don't see his eyes.
No, he needs glasses to be seen.
That's right.
So Frey is not going to brave the waters.
No, he is
Oamon
absolutely
Harbor.
not after that description.
Wait, sorry.
I need to know if
what is it doing to us again?
it's
I got
slimy.
distracted.
I described it as a mixture of like it makes you feel very oily and mats your hair together, and at the same time it has this feeling of like almost like a snotty syrup with the smell of fetid, rotten fish and standing fresh water.
If you'll allow it, I would like to mind over matter just to turn, like, basically make myself, like to turn off my senses of touch and smell. Or, like, at least ignore
Yeah,
them.
I'll allow that.
Great.
Sure.
I'm just like, okay, I need to dissociate now. Reach into your deep sense of magical power and dissociate so you don't have to think about what's happening.
I thought we were gonna get Frey putting his hair in a bun again and trying to stay above water.
I'm powering through.
While everyone's going into the water, Garrett will pull all the backpacks closer to the side of one of the houses and kind of arrange them in front of him, and sit on his backpack with his back up against the wall, with another backpack kind of in front of him. Pull out a deck of cards and start laying out a spread of solitaire.
On the
I need to know
ground?
if, while the others are gone, if either Frey or Garrett try on the glasses. I need to know.
No,
William needs to know.
He's laying out the solitaire on the bag, and he has Lawrence's glasses like in his pocket, like where one arm is in the pocket and they're kind of hanging outside.
Frey's gonna ask, do you know any two-player games?
Just play 2 games of solitaire.
The problem is, if you're sitting behind me, your back is uncovered to all of, or if you're sitting in front of me, your back is uncovered to all of, and Garrett just gestures vaguely. So,
Streak from halfway down the street. Go fish!
You just don't want to play me. I suppose that's fair. I am rather good at cards.
I still, I still owe you from the last time we played.
Yeah, Frey will sit next to Garrett and I guess watch him play solitaire.
This town is literally just torture for Frey.
What is the card game equivalent of giving your little brother a controller that's not plugged in?
If Frey can play with the jokers and the instruction card. No, no. Garrett would talk and BS with Frey while he's playing.
Frey's gonna need more than BSing to get through this.
Yes, this place is torture.
I saw the chat. I know we're not supposed to look at the chat during our, but
I
yeah,
know, I
no,
did too. Oh my god. So, with that, as you guys watch, as your allies are irredeemably changed forever as they get into the water.
Thanks, Robert.
No problem, Alex. Strieg leading the pack with Mira, and then Lawrence and Samar pulling up the rear. The four of you begin swimming towards what you believe is the caster building. After maybe a minute or so, you see the head of your apparent escort pop out of the water and just kind of like, he starts to pull himself up onto one of the windows of one of the buildings. And you can see he's wearing what looks like a torn potato sack and nothing else. It is mostly green with like algae or mildew or something. And he just, also incredibly gangly. Like arms and legs, they're like bone thin. And he just like gives a big toothy smile and... We good? We good? We going? What about... And he like holds a long, like pointed bony finger out back at Frey and Garrett. They're gonna get lost.
They can't swim. Keep going.
He scratches his head, and as he does, like a little bit of his hair comes out.
No.
You just do this and you swim. And he pantomimes it, still hanging onto one of the windows.
Great, we'll tell them later.
I can teach them. And he gets big,
That's
wide
all right.
eyes and dives under the water.
God damn it. Can I swim down and grab him?
Give me a strength exert. That does mean you're gonna have your eyes open underwater.
Strieg is gonna catch Lyme disease now.
Lyme disease from water?
Yeah.
More like tetanus.
I wouldn't put it past Robert to be like, this water has Lyme disease, actually. That's what the water is like here.
Well, the setting is, it's actually, Lyme disease is something you get when you don't eat enough limes. It's actually, scurvy.
Oh, of course.
It's vitamin C.
Streak, you get down and you like go to like grab at him, and it's so slimy and slippery that like you can't get a good feel, and he like starts to like try and pull away, and then he gets like really panicked and doesn't realize who it is. And he immediately, like, using his feet, like, wraps them around your arm, grabs on, spins, and, like, latches onto your back with, like, his arms and legs wrapped around you.
Awesome.
And he were we at the building or not there yet?
No, you're not there yet.
God damn it.
You're maybe, I'd say, 40% of the way.
Try negotiating with him. That'll help, I think.
Are you surfacing?
Yeah.
You come up and he, oh, it's you. You scared me. You're very thick. Oh, very thick. Very strong, this one. And he's
Thanks.
still
Can
got,
we
like, his
keep going?
legs wrapped around you, and he just points for that way.
Fuck, dude.
It's the right direction, so yeah, Striegel will just start swimming with him.
He just has his legs wrapped around your fucking midsection. And he starts, like, trying to swim with you to make you go faster, while still having his legs wrapped around you.
It's so funny because all of the jokes for like the past 3 weeks about how Streak has been doing like super twin put like jumping jacks or whatever is like.
Streak is into CrossFit now. Listen, he's jacked.
Oh no, he's into CrossFit. Oh, he's the most annoying human on the planet now.
Yeah, but he's really jacked. He's on roids.
The only way to get jacked from CrossFit. Oh
gosh. Lawrence just follows. He's so over this town.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same.
And after a little while longer, Strieg, you unfortunately being guided by this gentleman, he eventually gets to the point where like he points at the building. This is the one where they are. This is where they are. And he's like whispering in your ear very loudly. Like you can feel his breath on your ear.
How do we get in?
And he like takes a big and then finally lets go and just like almost jumps off of you, submerging you unexpectedly as he dives under.
Ugh. I guess we follow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Your guys' willingness to humor literally every insane thing I've thrown at you this session is fucking hilarious.
I can
Lord's gonna fucking cut a bitch soon.
I can keep my eyes open, so if anyone wants to hold on to me.
Fuck it, Lawrence will bite.
Yeah, Strieg will go over and grab Mira.
Lawrence has a thought in his head that this could be the time that Mira turns. It's time that she's gonna drown him, but that's still preferable to having his eyes open down here.
Is everyone just glomming on to Mira like a barnacle as she walks through the sludge underwater?
So
Strieg and Mira are the ones actually swimming.
Down about
Mira train.
you get about down 8 or 9 feet, and you can see Mira where the doorway was that is completely underwater, and he swims through it and just like begins like guiding you before you emerge inside of it. And you can see where parts of the building next to it have smashed into this one, and like there's just bits of this building that are missing where the other one has crashed into it. And he guides you and pulls you, and like he's wrapping his arms around you, trying to pull you faster and faster until finally like he pulls you up and just here we are. This is it. I think.
You think?
He nods.
Is there a way to like get out of the water in here?
There are stairs that go up to the next floor.
Lawrence moves over to them.
And he, at this point, the guy just shh. They get mad when you come in here. They'll hear you. They always yell at me.
Oh, my friend, they won't be yelling at you much longer. I can promise you that.
And he shrieks loudly, and someone goes, "Hey, what the fuck was that?" Oh,
Lawrence.
I got it. Shh. And he runs, clambering up the stairs.
Well, just watches.
And you lose sight of him. And he calls out, "They said there was free beer! Free beer and ale and grog and love! Hey, fuck off! No, I want it all." And then a second later, you hear shuffling, and then what sounds like a window being opened, and then a loud splash from outside.
He's getting pulled out.
Can I do like some kind of intuit or something? Like how many people I think are upstairs from what we just heard?
Yeah, I'll allow a wisdom into it on that. Double digits for sure.
Oh boy.
Beyond that, you really can't tell, but definitely double digits, just based on the amount of voices and steps happening at once.
Is this
Vera.
the same scene as the one where I read that guy's mind?
No.
Earlier?
No.
Okay, cool. I'd like to open mind. What's the... Okay. Oh no, wait, sorry, not open, but mind light. That's what I meant. God damn it. 1 second.
All good. We await.
There, that one. Okay.
That
To
one.
see if maybe I
The
can...
mind lighting?
They're mind lighting?
It's kind of like gaslighting.
I should call it that.
Right, there isn't a physical barrier, and they are not actively hiding from you. You can divide the species. There are... 1 second. Within 60 feet of you... Sorry, I have to do Pythagorean math really quick.
Great.
Okay. Fucking emailing Pythagoras right now.
$19 people.
Oh. I will whisper to the others. I can feel about 20 people. And that's just the ones that are, you know, within a few dozen feet of us.
18.
So,
19.
sure, 19. I think they
People are
probably say
walking in
20.
and out of your radar, okay?
Yeah, I think they probably say around 20.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to give a random detail that people aren't, you know,
Yeah,
statically
that's fair.
sitting, waiting for you guys to... I don't even know what.
Well, I could smash something big.
Scaring them would probably help a little bit.
Did the guy leave the barrel here?
No,
did he
the
not bring it
barrel,
with you?
he abandoned it when you guys were like halfway here.
Back outside.
And then he rode Streak the rest of the way.
Mira, Miss Tyrell, when did you consider getting that barrel?
Not even just a confirmation, just a big sigh, and she turns to go see if she can find it.
Meanwhile, Frey, you and Garrett, where you are watching over his shoulder as he plays solitaire. A couple of minutes later, you hear shrieking, and then you see a gentleman wearing nothing but a torn potato sack get thrown out of the window of the 6th building down.
Frey jumps to his feet, eyes wide.
Was that our friend who was hugging the barrel?
I mean, I don't know. We only saw him in the water, but if it was, I don't suppose that bodes well for the rest of them.
Or he just pissed off the people upstairs too much. We haven't heard any commotion other than him getting chucked out the window, so we'll give it a moment. Unless you want to go wading through that, and Garrett will gesture towards the muck and mire.
Isn't there supposed to be another way in?
Well, through the other building, but well, we'd have to leave everyone's stuff behind, and I don't trust this crowd between you and me.
No, you're right. So when he got thrown out of the window, like, was he thrown into the flooded street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there was a big splash.
Okay. Do we see him resurface?
After a moment, yes. And then you see the barrel floating in your general direction.
Okay. Frey, I think, will stand at the edge of the water and just, like, wave to him.
He eventually gets all the way after a couple of minutes and, like, again, hanging so that his entire body's in the water and you just see his arms and legs wrapped around this barrel, his head sticking out. He waves back. There he is. I did a trick. He nods furiously, and his hair, like a dog, the water from it starts to go everywhere and start to splash onto you.
And Frey backs away. Do you have the thing with Samar? He looks over at Garrett.
Huh?
Yes, yeah. If Samar had an issue, they would have contacted me, I'm sure.
Well, hopefully that means there's no issue then.
No issues. And a thumbs up from under the water.
See, our friend agrees. No issues at all.
I got him. I told him they were gonna give me free beer. And then they threw me out a window.
Wait, what exactly did you tell them?
That they were gonna give me free beer.
Well, no, what did they give you the free beer for?
They didn't. That's the trick.
You are just full of surprises, aren't you?
He nods.
Well, I suppose all we can do is wait then.
You can see his eyes are completely bloodshot and red as well.
Frey looks uncertainly towards Garrett. Definitely anxious about this whole thing.
If there was an issue, Samara would have reached out.
No issues. No problems. I got him. And he smiles again, a very big, toothy, excited smile. And meanwhile, Mira, you head out and back into the horrible, icky, disgusting water. Then again, I mean, everyone's already waiting in it, so I guess more like still in. And you make your way back, and the floating barrel is nowhere to be seen. And on a quick scan, you then see your friendly guide hanging off of the barrel at the edge of the coastline, if you will, by where Frey and Garrett are.
How far away is it?
About another 5 minutes of slow, meandering water walking.
That means 10 in total, presumably.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I think they would probably freak out if it took me that long, so I'll just go back, I guess.
Right.
Unfortunately.
You head back, and you guys, as you're waiting, Mira arrives back after a total of about 10 minutes with no barrel.
He took it away. I could go get it, but it would take a while.
I see.
Do you want me to, or should we just go?
You hear the sound of a piano coming from upstairs.
How many men do you think you take in a fight, Miss Tyrell?
Well, they have guns?
They had to get him thin through there, so possibly not the best chances, though.
Mira tries to remember how many lizards she could take in a fight. Were they bigger or smaller than people? Or about the same.
Slightly smaller, but effectively the same.
Probably not. Well, I guess lizards have claws and teeth, and people don't. She kind of looks thoughtful briefly.
This is correct.
Well, I was going to say as many lizards, but were the lizards more or less dangerous than people? Guess they would have weapons. Maybe that's the same as claws and teeth. Probably not 20, but
Right.
some.
Well, any secret weapons you've been saving, Doctor?
I can punch better than I used to. That's about all I can say.
Should I ask, Doctor, or
I got a little magic, but
magic punches? Okay.
yeah.
So how many people can you magically punch at the same time?
I mean, one at a time, but you know,
Understood.
it'll hurt. I think. I haven't gotten to do it yet, but you know.
I see. Well, we
Like
get
I
going.
said, I could smash something big, but I can't do it fast. I could do it while you're distracting them, maybe?
What big smashing would help exactly here? To scare them?
Intimidation?
You could just do it to the wall before we even get inside.
Yeah, what if we just brought the building down?
Could you do the floor?
I guess so?
That really just get rid of them completely?
I mean, they probably just drop one floor, but you know, it might cause some chaos that we could take advantage of. I don't know.
I mean, I think maybe breaking through the wall and saying, hey, the mayor says leave might be a start.
I
But
guess there's also the question of will the mayor have a bigger issue with us breaking parts of his building than he will with us?
We were told do whatever we have to. It was on him for not specifying further.
That sounds like the kind of argument I would make, which tells me that it's probably not a good argument.
I may not be in the best place right now.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are.
A shithole.
Lord says his mustache sad and frowning.
I suspect that even if we are right, but semantically, that he will not take kindly to. I don't think we're proving this in a court of law. I assume he'll just put us in a mind jail again.
Of course, a mind jail.
They just shrug.
They say their hair sad and frowning.
Hmm.
So I kind of feel like this is real quick gonna turn into a massacre. Anybody else? Because I don't like these odds.
No, they're not wonderful.
I think I will say that if we're gonna do this, it's probably worth the time it would take to go get the barrel. Because I feel like that's the closest thing we have to a secret weapon. And
Yeah, let's do
assume
that.
Waiting 20 minutes is not gonna be the end of the world. Or 30 minutes or whatever it is.
Yes, I do believe the barrel would be a good acquisition here.
I can go
And
with
Doctor,
you.
you're okay with just blowing a bunch of people up?
No, but I think it would be a good ace in the hole if they decide to try to kill us.
So you're okay with killing a bunch of people up if they try to kill us first?
Turnabout's fair play, I suppose.
They just sort of like gesture at Lawrence, like agreeing with what he's saying, kind of. I mean, hey, if there's any way for us to not, then I would love to not. But also, I mean, you know, maybe the threat that we have a barrel of spark powder will be enough to get them to not kill us, even if we don't actually use it.
Right.
We'll go get the barrel.
I'll go with you. I don't want you to be out there alone.
I'll go with you, don't worry.
Sad.
Oh.
It's sad to just like turn you into like a porter for all of us. Like, get the barrel Mira. Don't get the barrel Mira. Go get the barrel Mira. I feel bad. You're not
All
Barrel
right.
time, Mira. Get going.
So it's gonna take about 10 minutes to get back. Garrett, Frey, you doing anything besides hanging out with your new friend?
I don't have much.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything. I think we're just waiting for news.
Okay. About 15 minutes go by since he arrived, and lo and behold, there's some nearby splashing and disturbance, and Mira and Samar arrive from the water.
Where are the others?
They're still back there.
Still
We need to
there.
head back, actually.
We're just getting that.
What do you need the barrel
need
of
me
spark
for?
powder for?
Oh, that makes more sense than just me.
Can we borrow the barrel?
I mean, do you want it?
I think it could be useful, yes.
Okay, well, and he holds a hand out.
I'll give you 5 silver now, 5 silver after.
Considers for a long moment. He spins, like one of his legs goes into the water and he spins it around so that he's looking like backwards up at Frey and Garrett. Do you two think? Is that a good deal?
I think it's an excellent deal. Though, you know what might be even better? They take that barrel and they show you the trick they're gonna do with it. Wonder if it'd be just as amazing as the trick you did.
He blinks a couple of times, confused. Okay. 5 now, 5 later.
Okay, I hand him 5 silver.
He lets go of...
a hand of the silver. Because they have our stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes the 5 silver and just holds it in his hand and then lets go of the barrel, and it up into the water more. And he finally, for the first time, like climbs out of the water and stands. This dude can't be more than like 110, 115 pounds. He is fucking stick thin.
Fun.
While being like 6'1" or so.
Ooh. Okay.
You can see he's got like not boils, but like lesions all over his skin, and his fingernails are like red and look infected. His eyes are completely bloodshot and like red and pink, and he's like heavily breathing while he stands. And he starts to like hunch over, holding the coins. And then he crawls over and sits next to you, Frey.
Frey looks at him very uncertain about this. But he'll look back at Mira and Samar and... Are you all set with whatever's going on there? Do you need any help?
There's a lot of people. At least 20. Probably a lot more.
So do you want us to come in and help?
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but
I can watch your things.
no, you can't.
I can see them. And he opens his eyes very wide with his fingers.
What is your name, buddy?
Elma.
Elma?
Elmer.
Elmer, okay.
Elmer.
I really like how the guy
Almer?
changed his accent each time he said his name.
Elmer? Okay, got it.
Elmer.
As in Fudd, presumably.
Okay.
He gets
What's
like
your last
really close to you on the third one, and like, I'm talking 3 inches from your face. Elmer.
They like put 2 hands on his chest and just like push him back very gently, like firmly, but like slowly. Like, Elmer, got it. Got it.
He
Okay.
turns back and sits next to Frey again in the dirt.
I mean, obviously, somebody has to stay behind here. I mean, even if I did go, I don't know how much help I could be.
I will watch all of your things. And he smiles excitedly, almost shaking.
All right, I'll go. Frey, you can stay here.
Okay. He says with all the regret in the world.
This was what Frey wanted, isn't it? They didn't
Would
wanna
Frey
go back
rather
in.
go?
I don't think there's any good options for Frey here.
Yeah, they're Frey doesn't want to be here. He wants to go.
Listen, you guys want a beach
leave.
episode. Here you go.
This is absolutely not what we meant.
You said it does. There's no beach. Fuck you.
All right.
All right, well, try not to be too long, please.
Yeah. I think Samar just thinks to himself, he's not on the Samar phone, so if he gets kidnapped, we'll never know. But like, doesn't say this out loud.
Oh my god.
All right, so Garrett loading up and headed in with him. What are you bringing?
I am bringing my bow, which I'm going to put into a tube so that it doesn't get wet. And then when we get to the other side, I'll take it out of the tube. And
How about
Yeah.
Lawrence's guns?
I'll leave the guns with Frey,
Okay.
because I don't really have a way to bring those in without getting the powder wet.
How about Lawrence's sunglasses?
I'll leave those with Frey too.
Yeah.
As you take them out, immediately Elmer goes to reach for them.
I will
Frey-
snag his hand. Like a child, like quack.
He like goes from a smile to like a scowl. And then he gets on Frey's side as if Frey's going to defend him.
Frey will go and take the sunglasses and stick them in the pocket of his coat.
Elmer's hand follows after yours towards the pocket of your coat.
Frey presses his hand over the pocket of his coat.
Elmer presses his hand over Frey's hand. It is uncomfortably slimy.
Oh.
And sticky.
Frey will say, excuse me, but maybe a bit of space, please.
While keeping his hand on your hand, he like pulls his body further away.
Frey will try brush his hand away.
You do, and there is an uncomfortable amount of almost. It's very sticky as you pull his hand off of yours. You can see a handprint of mud and guck on the back of your hand from him.
Frey tries to wipe it off as best he can.
He offers you the corner of his potato sack.
It's very generous of you, but I think my own coat will do well enough. Elmer, was it? Elmer.
He gets very close and whispers that right into your face.
Oh my god. Frey just takes a deep breath, leans back. You sure you don't want another swim, Elmer?
They're taking my barrel.
Can't you swim without it?
Yeah, but it hurts.
Oh. You know, my friend there is a doctor. Maybe they can make it not hurt.
Albert cocks his head to the side. And were you motioning at Samara for that, or wait?
Yeah, I mean, he'd gesture in their general direction where they went off.
Yeah, I'm assuming we've left in the
He kind of cocks his head to the side, and then he shakes his head kind of violently and starts looking at the laid out solitaire that Garrett left.
Do you want to play cards?
He kind of leans in really close, and then he gets to the point where his head is maybe 6 inches away from them, and then he slides his hand through the dirt and mud before lifting it up to grab one of the cards and pull it back through the dirt and mud, like he's trying to sneak the card away.
I did see that, you know. It's hard to play if we don't have the full deck.
With his other hand, he gives a thumbs up, and then he looks at it, opens his mouth, and starts to bring the card to it.
Frey will try to grab the card before it goes into his mouth.
You snatch it from him, and he just kind of and then he starts going over to the bags to look through them.
Frey. Oh my god. Wait. No, just... No touching, okay?
He rubs his stomach and cocks his head to the side.
Frey will sigh, and do we have we have travel rations or something with us, right?
I'd assume.
Okay, yeah. So Frey will dig into his bag for one of those and offer it to Elmer.
He begins devouring the hardtack,
Okay,
occasionally dipping it in the water behind him to wet it up first.
that's fair.
Like a raccoon.
Like the raccoon eating the fucking cotton candy gif. Oh. Oh, so you continue to do your best to handle Elmer, this man who is apparently your peer, but is certainly not quite all there in any way.
Mm-hmm.
And he excitedly eats and eats and eats anything you offer him.
If he eats too much, he's gonna get sick.
And occasionally things that you don't.
Oh,
Like, he'll find a worm or something in the mud and just eat that, too.
yeah. I mean, Frey would offer him another thing of hardtack, because he definitely seems to need it.
Yes, it is obvious he is nearly starving.
Yeah.
And otherwise, every couple minutes or so, he does try and sneak past you and start looking through the bags until you call him out, at which point he just kind of gives up and sits down again.
And I think Frey would keep trying to like distract him. Like, he would ask it, do you know any card games? Or he tried to teach him a card game.
You give me a charisma convince.
Okay. Let's see.
This is more to like see if you can keep him focused long enough.
Okay, 11.
He as long as you have food, he seems willing to pay at least some attention, though whether or not that's because he thinks he's getting more food or because he's genuinely interested is kind of left up to you.
Okay. Honestly, as long as he is like, as long as this doesn't seem like he's going to become like, dangerous or like a problem or anything like that, Frey would, as long as it can, keep him distracted, he'll try and, keep him busy. Maybe build up a little bit of a rapport in whatever small way we can.
He consistently asks if he can have your shoes.
And Frey apologizes, says, I'm sorry, but I need my shoes. They're the only ones I have.
I guess after admitting that, he probably would just, like, relent and understand. But otherwise, you continue to do your best to humor your ally in guarding so many fucking valuables, such an insane amount of valuables. Jesus Christ, there's so much valuable. The fucking tome of erudition is there, sitting on the side of this fucking thing.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
With only Frey and Elmer to protect the most powerful arcane object any of you have ever even thought about existing.
It'll be fine.
Otherwise, so in total, about half an hour after Mira and Samar leave, they come back. Problem 1. The barrel is airtight. You are not going to be getting it down and under and into the building. But yes, you guys are able to arrive back. Hello?
All right. So what's the what exactly is the deal in here? Mira came out to get the spark powder barrel, and I was saying that you guys might need some help. Frey's hanging out with Earl and or Elmer. That's right, Elmer. Sorry, and keeping an eye on things out there.
There's a lot of people.
Lawrence
out there.
sighs. Just about 20 of them in the next room. We gotta find a way to convince them to leave.
Well, we're not gonna have the barrel. That's it's.
Is there any like windows or something, Robert? Like that are ground level, like water level?
Yes, you'd have to get the barrel at least a few inches underwater at least. And you would also have to break the windows.
Can we not just drag it with us? Like it's just too much force?
You ever see Jaws?
I mean, yeah, but I don't remember it that much.
Alex,
Same.
you can have
There's
it.
a shark, I think.
They shoot the shark with harpoons that are connected to barrels to keep the shark from going too far underwater and escaping.
And a shark, especially in the water, is much stronger than a couple of humans. Even if one of them is Mira.
Okay, fair.
I'm surprised that, Alex, that didn't occur to you earlier.
I was
What do
not
you want, man?
thinking about Jaws.
You're always thinking about Jaws.
You could have said something sooner before we basically did nothing but bring
I
Garrett.
mean, Mira wouldn't have thought
Yeah,
of
Garrett.
it, probably.
You got Garrett.
How high up is the window that the guy jumped from? Like we were outside, I assume. we
It's
would've seen
about 12, 14 feet up.
From the water?
He got chucked.
Yeah, about 12, 14 feet up.
it. Okay, that's not
We're-
that much.
We're
Can
gonna get
we-
chucked. We already got chucked. Fuck.
Alex,
What?
don't ruin the immersion for them.
Well, I'm just trying to think. Could we like tie a rope to the barrel and then I don't know, like tie one end of the rope around a rock and toss it up there so that we could pull it up from inside the room if we have like a couple of seconds, you know? I'm just brainstorming, but
It would
maybe
take
there's a way we can get it up from
probably more doing than we'd be able to do without them noticing us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. I'm not seeing many other routes outside of the direct one here.
Okay.
We could try to sneak in and like, you know, Metal Gear this, but I don't.
What is this
I don't-
Metal
I don't
Gear
think
you
that's it.
refer to?
Breaking immersion now.
I was talking out of character the whole time.
Oh. I missed that. I thought you were.
Anyway,
Okay, here is one question. Is there a way we could set a fuse on the barrel and set it to go off after like some set amount of time, like outside at least? To
No.
cause a distraction? No?
No, you would need like to set up a trail of gunpowder, which would require a dry surface. You put it on.
And if it blows up outside, depending on how close it is to the house, there's a good chance it'll take the house down with it. Remember, this blew up that whole evil tree and the surrounding area with one of these.
you would assume that it's at least partially empty based on the fact that it floats really well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, why don't we go up there, say, hey, the mayor asked us to tell you you gotta leave. If you don't leave, that's fine. We've got that spark powder barrel, and it's set, and it's rigged to blow up. It'll take out the house and everything. So you can either A...
They'll ask us why we set that up with us inside the house. Mr. Viacourt?
Because we're fully expecting them to leave so that we don't have to blow everyone up.
Okay, but how do we then stop it from blowing up?
They have to let us.
We
leave,
don't
or else
actually
it'll
set
blow
it up to blow up. You just have it down.
How does one stop a spark powder barrel from going up, Mr. Viacourt?
I think you say, I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea, but I assume the logic would be, well, we set it up with us inside because we knew it would give you an incentive to let us go and stop the barrel, or else it'll take all of us out. And we're crazy, so we thought that was a good idea.
That's kind of sort of what I was saying, but not quite. But yeah.
It's getting to both of you. The city's getting both of you. It's okay. We're okay. We're all fine. What would happen is they'd rush us, and others would rush to where the barrel supposedly is and find nothing. So I'm
Let's just
afraid
go
at
punch
this
them.
point,
I think
I'm
we
not
just
seeing-
go tell them, and then we fight our way out if it doesn't work.
I am afraid I don't see many other options here outside of the direct one. And they're
Do
not
you
going to
want
believe
me-
us about the barrel.
Do you want me to punch through the wall?
I think we should try diplomacy first if we can.
That would be a nice show of force and all, but can you,
Because I
like,
mean,
if it takes a while,
takes
can you,
me a
like,
minute.
can you hold it at that point? Or is,
Alright.
it, like, is that in and of itself, like, lighting a fuse of spark powder?
Can I? Or
Can you punch through the
I-
wall?
no?
Can she hold it, was the
Can
question.
she like ready an action to punch the wall, but like, you know,
Yeah.
already done the prep?
Can she just keep
Let
charging?
me look at the wording.
Can she just keep charging forever and make bigger and bigger
No,
punch?
you have to be motionless.
So?
So yeah, as long as you're waiting in one spot, then yeah.
I mean, I kind of have to like stand still and focus.
But can you hold it?
I guess. I think so.
So here's what we do. Mira can lay poised, or stand poised, at this side of the wall. We will enter through the door over there, have our conversation with them, see if it works out. And if not, we give Mira the signal. Typically there'll be a gunshot, but I suppose another sound will have to do. Mira blows through the wall, and we get them.
I mean, is the wall thing just to intimidate them?
Intimidate, distract, surprise.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
There is a
force.
non-zero chance that busting a hole in a wall will cause more structural damage. I just want to throw that out there because apparently I got in trouble for not pointing out the whole barrel underwater problem.
Thank you, Robert. I actually appreciate that. Alternatively, we could negotiate from the door and then Mira punch near the floor and maybe have it all fall out from beneath them.
Yeah, that seems like, I mean, a slightly better idea. Although that will almost certainly cause structural damage. But you know.
No one else
I mean,
important is living
probably
here, I
a
hope.
floor is not as bad as a wall, but I'm not an architect. What do I know?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Robert, would that be feasible?
Punching through a floor instead?
Yeah, well, is there any way she could punch it in a way that breaks the next? Like, we're in a different building right now, right? Or was there another?
No, you're in the bottom of the building that you would be like. The idea is
fuck.
you swam into the first floor of the flooded building. They are in the second floor. The only part that, like, most of the first floor is also flooded. Like, you're still in, like, chest to neck high water until
Are we
you
on the
get to the stairs.
I'm pretty sure we're on the stairs.
Yeah, like, then there are stairs, but obviously, you know, if you go too far up the stairs, it becomes obvious that you're here.
Right. Okay. Okay, so from here on the stairs, is there any way Mira can punch the floor above us and have it all fall in? Is that
She could
feasible at
try.
all? No, we could
Let
have
me-
Miss Tyrell
let
do
me-
that,
Hold on.
and then shoot them like fish in a barrel.
We didn't bring any of the guns,
It says.
but
2 crossbows and a bow. That's an amount.
that's fair.
Well, I mean,
With
it says
crossbows.
a bit sufficient to allow a man-sized creature to pass through.
So no.
So the hope then is that there's enough damage.
That it causes more than that.
I mean,
Is
we
that
could
something
look for
feasible to
like a
shoot for?
support beam or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Bob's there.
Is there any? Are there any woodworkers or people who have done any kind of building in the group?
Lawrence has helped patched a hole once or twice in the ship.
I'm assuming Garrett probably would have done a little bit on the farm, but that wouldn't have been any trained woodworking.
I might have read about it before, just because she read a lot, but otherwise, no.
Samar's never done manual labor, so.
Yeah. Based on that, I'm going to say it would be pure speculation. You do not know where the ideal... Like, there is obviously a support beam near the middle that you could take out, but you don't know how much damage that would do. Like, again, the question is, because there is another building also leaning against this one.
Ah, hell.
Could we just set it on fire somehow?
It's half submerged. And we'd have to get out as well. It also could spread.
Yeah, I mean, the
I doubt
second
they'd
floor
appreciate
isn't
that.
submerged.
I doubt they'd appreciate it spread.
I'll throw something out, which is that Elmer said that he's bugged these people a lot, and he's still alive. So I have to imagine we could talk to them and at least leave if it doesn't work, and then regroup from there.
Could just say we're delivering a message. If the message isn't well received, just leave. Oops. Oh no.
Yeah. We did our job. We were told to do
Let's just talk to them. Let's just talk to them. See how it goes.
Let's just see what happens. At least
Play
we
by
can
ear.
gauge how many people there are, etc., etc. What weapons they have, all that stuff.
All right. So
We
you guys are
mosey on
heading up. All right.
Yes.
What is the marching order going up the stairs?
Which will be near the front at least.
Could be like second.
I think I'm last.
It's not fair, Alex.
With
you have more
Garrett and
help than me
Shrieg in the middle. All right.
I mean, if you want me to go first, you could ask me to go first.
now. No, I'm not gonna. Lawrence wouldn't do that. Volunteer vanguard.
All right. So you guys start to make your way up. You can, again, hear the occasional sound of badly played piano. Some of the notes seem completely fucked.
Like they're playing it badly, or the notes, or the piano's just detuned or whatever.
Both.
Okay, great. Okay.
And otherwise, Frey,
Yes.
laying on his back, holding the cards where you can see them, because he doesn't quite understand. Anytime you say anything, he just says, "Go fish."
Frey will go fish every time,
And then he throws a card at you.
and Frey will throw it back into the pile.
And he doesn't seem to understand the rules at all.
You know what? That's okay. We're just passing time. Frey is given up on getting him to play it properly, but just, getting him to interact in a way that doesn't involve sneaking into their bags.
Yeah, fair. Otherwise, yeah, he, all of the cards are getting nice little fingerprints on them.
Yeah, we're gonna toss these out after.
We're gonna be getting a new set of.
You should tell him his fortune. See what he does with those cards.
Okay. Frey would not take out his cards for that, but he would be willing to, like. Did you know that if you only know how to read it properly, a person's future can be told in the palm of their hand.
He looks at the palm of his hand and then just starts scratching his head.
May I take a look?
He shoves his hand out to you.
All right. Yeah, so
Like,
Frey...
it's like 3 inches away from your face. Like, full on, like, talk
God.
to the hand.
Freya, like, kind of, like, leans back, reaches up, and carefully takes his hand and kind of, like, lowers it down into a more proper position. And yeah, he is going to basically start, kind of explaining the process as it goes, and he's going to basically do a palm reading for this guy.
All right, go ahead and give me a... You know the drill. You know what you're giving me.
Yeah, I assume a charisma performance.
Yeah, you know the drill. I don't... It's unnecessary, I feel like, to ask. Yeah, and you're free to spout whatever bullshit you wish Elmer to hear.
Yeah, so Frey is going to... He is going to kind of, very, very gingerly trace out, like, the lines on his palm. Do you see this one here with the long curve of it, but it splits every so often?
He nods. I used to trace that with a knife.
Oh, well, that explains why it's so prominent. But it represents great changes, great decisions that were made that really altered the course of your life.
He gives a blank couple of blinks. Like, with the knife, or...
It could be with a knife, it could be without a knife, it could have been... Maybe whatever it was that brought you here.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, was it? What's so funny?
No, that was me out of character. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Adarsh invoked the funniest video on the internet.
Okay.
What we're dealing with here is a little tiny man. That's a baby man.
Shut up.
No, he kind of like stares and like he gets like really close and then like he tries to like grab like with his other hand your hand and like hold them both, so he's like comparing your palms.
Okay, yeah, Frey will allow it. A little cautiously.
The concept of like personal space and all of that seems very lost on him, but he's like trying to understand and just can't. And eventually he just nods, and it's blatantly obvious while he doesn't really understand what you're saying, he wants to pretend to.
Okay.
I don't know, give me a wisdom into it.
All right. 5.
Yeah, he's trying to pretend to understand. That's all I can give you with that.
Okay. Do you see anything in my palm?
It's really clean. Where's the dirt? I can go get my knife.
No, that's certainly, that won't be necessary.
Sure.
Oh, I am positive. I have my own knife, you see.
He holds a hand out for it excitedly.
Frey will just kind of like put a hand on like the sheath of it, not taking out, but kind of, just, drawing his attention down to it. But you see, I'm not supposed to take it out.
He looks confused.
Sorry.
Well, not unless, I'm in trouble. And you're very friendly. Clearly, there's no trouble here.
He kind of like gives the most, yeah, of course, nod. And he just kind of continues to do his best to humor you and pretend he understands all the complicated things you're saying. At least complicated to him.
Yeah. And Freya normally has, no issue with close interactions and more intimate space and all that. But yeah, no, not with this guy. It is very difficult with
6 feet,
everything.
6 feet, social distancing.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
COVID rules.
But he is trying his best, especially since this is somehow a lot more tolerable than other stuff that they've witnessed since coming here. Somehow.
The man who floats around on a barrel of explosives in the ship water. Tolerable.
Well,
This is
he
how
doesn't
Freya's
have a
ended up.
Dead baby octopus, so and he hasn't tried to bite anybody.
That you know of.
He has not tried to bite anybody.
Yet.
Otherwise, you guys begin to head up the stairs. As you do, someone just... yeah, I just... Look, all I'm... the fuck are you? And then turns... I fucking told you! I heard something down there. And you didn't believe me. And that's bullshit. And you immediately can tell that maybe a third of these people are shit-faced drunk. In total, now that you're up here, there are, at a count, 27 people.
Fun. Do we see weapons?
Yes. There are
Guns.
pistols. There are... almost everyone has a cutlass or a large knife at their side. Or on the table next to them or something.
Oh, us, just messengers here to, deliver a message from the, town.
Tell him I can fuck off. Yay! Tell him I can fuck off! And then, there's a, it grows into a full-on mob frenzy before finally, someone just... Shut up, shut the fuck up, all of you! And, you see this gentleman, kind of big mustache, mutton chops, who, comes over. What the fuck are you talking about?
May I ask who I'm speaking with? Are you these people's captain or just a representative?
Arms master.
Arms master.
And someone else, hey, you know who the fuck we are. Stop being such a bitch.
Is there like a table or something nearby?
There are probably 20 tables.
Could I like casually stand next to a table and charge up?
Okay.
Just in case.
She enters the stance. What's she doing? Oh, don't worry. She does that sometimes. It's just stretches.
All right, you focus. As long as you're not moving or jostled or affected, you will be charged up. And
She can cancel it if she wants to, right?
Guys, I can't just put this down.
I mean, it probably...
It's like when you do a bomb in fucking Smash Brothers as Link. You can't just cancel it.
Well, I mean, it does say on the next round.
No, I would say you could hold
Maybe
it. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I do have to commit effort for the day,
Okay.
She's committing?
but I have plenty, so it's fine.
So anyway, you a couple people start screaming, and then hey, fuck off. And a couple of times, Lords, you hear the phrase "Iron Wolves."
Does that sound familiar at all?
Oh yeah, you would immediately know the Iron Wolves.
What's their deal?
They are heavily wanted.
Uh-huh.
Like, they are like kill on sight, Fort Halen's paying.
Oh, someone's an extra paycheck.
Weren't
No, but what's like what for? What is that known at all?
Captain LaFay, essentially fucked over and got like 4 crews killed, and like a lot of people were killed and ships were lost. And rather than like stand anything resembling a trial, him and his crew fucking bailed, and they've been persona non grata ever since. And it's been a full kill on sight order.
weren't Molly and Jack part of the Iron Wolves?
They were, in fact.
Oh, now that's funny.
Holy shit.
So now you guys also have a timeline for how long they've been here, at least.
I'm assuming we'd remember that then? Or,
Well, you wouldn't.
right. Well, I mean, I assume somebody in the group would remember that.
I mean, Dave does, which means Garrett should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Maybe you
Garrett
get an in.
would kind of lean over to ask Lawrence, what's the deal with the whole Iron Wolves
Hang
thing?
on, this is while the guy is still like next to us.
Yeah, he's like 5 feet away.
Oh, he's like 5 feet away.
Later.
Oh, okay.
There are a total of about 60 of them, by the way.
Oh, good.
So hang on, 60 now? It
No,
was like
no.
27.
Like, total for the crew, there are about 60. Of which
that's
you count
information.
27 in this room.
I see.
7, great.
Yeah. That was the number I
Okay.
gave earlier, Alex.
It was.
Well, I guess I wasn't listening.
It's a lot.
Okay. I see, Arms Master. Well, we're just some travelers passing through. I asked to do a bit of a favor by the mayor. You know how it goes. Need to make sure that when we do pass back through here, there's no trouble. But I'm sure you're not that interested in us. I imagine you know the message the mayor has, or would you prefer I say it?
A few people from the gallery, if you will, are, oh, we got a message for him, and just start giving you middle fingers. One guy starts mooning you.
Classic Iron Wolves.
Yeah, that's, and they, like, you can see that, while the Arms Master here seems to be trying to keep them, like, there is a lot of stir-crazy going on here.
Right. Is he actually gonna like answer Lawrence, or
He just
is
kind
his
of
hands full?
lets the screaming speak for itself.
As one does.
That's very funny. I see. So I'm imagining that we're not going to be doing that then.
I think that it is time for you to get the fuck out. Back to wherever the fuck you came.
Message received. He'll look to the others to see where they're at currently.
Mira is standing next to a table with a clenched fist, kind of looking, questioningly, like, yes, no?
Garrett looks like he's trying to decide something, which is
So-
if he should mention Molly and Jack that they found out by Recurry Town.
Streak has 1 foot on the stairs.
Like ready to leave.
Yes.
Yeah, I think someone just kind of shrugs at Lawrence, like, I don't know what else we can do here. We can't take
This
27
is not a
people.
fight we want to do.
Yeah.
Very fair.
At this point, the Arms
How-
Master
how,
crosses his arms and just, like, gives you a stare, like, waiting for you to do something.
How
how drunk are the majority here?
I'd say out of 27, there are maybe 8 or 9 that are shit-faced enough that you don't think they'd be able to really hit at further range with a gun. Of the rest of them, varying levels that you really can't tell how much is just dumb peer pressure and stir crazy and how much is drunk.
Yeah, guess it's that time.
Do we see the guy who we saw earlier here, or does it seem like he took off elsewhere? Like
You
he
do
didn't come
not see him.
back? Okay, so there might be more people then too, who just aren't in the room at the moment.
I would say there are certainly more people who simply aren't here.
Yeah.
Okay. Lawrence will gesture for the others to begin heading out then.
Yeah.
And as you guys start to go down, the arms master calls back to you. Right, I'm going to be reporting this to my first mate. And let me make clear that once I do, if any of us see you again, we will kill you.
Message received.
So Mark gives him a thumbs up.
Now get the fuck out of our town. And a couple of people start hucking stale bread and wooden tankards of ale at you.
I guess we leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think either we just leave or we just let the mayor know. This is me saying above the table. But either we just leave or we let the mayor know, like, hey, we delivered your message, but, like, there's no way we can take on 27 people.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone can do it, maybe it's you. You're very powerful, but we cannot.
Yeah, we're not powerful
Probably
for that.
pass a message to the mayor through Daw.
Yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
what we're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Lawrence, can we skip swimming out and back to the shore where the others are, or is there
Yeah.
something for that, Robert?
Sure. So, yeah, you guys start to head back. Meanwhile, Frey, after maybe another 10 minutes or so, still desperately trying to read this man's palm and him not really understanding, but desperately trying to, you see the gentleman from before with the large feathered hat.
What's he doing?
He walks up to you holding a cane, and then using the cane, he points at the bag. What is mine?
I think you might be mistaken, sir.
I think you might be in no position to negotiate.
Well, you see, it belongs to my group, and they'll be back any moment now.
That's what everyone says.
But I think I'm right.
Fair. I suppose you are. I should just be afraid forever. And he starts to turn, and at this point, Elmer just whispers, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna try and kill you. He's gonna shoot you.
Frey,
And he starts to walk away, his cloak up.
Frey will rise to his feet. Definitely a little nervous, keeping an eye on him if it looks like he's gonna make any movements.
He stops after you get to your feet, and he turns just so he can see you out of the corner of his eye, and readjusts his the way he is standing.
Does he look like he's going for a weapon?
You can't tell. He's got a big cloak on.
Okay.
You can't see his body language above his knees.
I don't think I caught your name.
I don't think I gave it to you. I don't think I caught yours either. Not that it matters. And he is taking a shot through the cloak and Frey.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. I think a 20 hits.
Yeah, it definitely
Oh
does.
boy. Oh boy. And you just immediately see as this hole appears in his cloak at the same instant, you feel this burning pain in your leg about 3 inches above your left knee.
Okay. Frey definitely cries out in pain at that. I think definitely that would take him to his knees, clutching at the wound. And he is going to... Okay, I'm down to 15 HP. Okay. And he is going to... I think with... I have no idea how effective this might be, but I think with one hand on the ground, just with that, that burning pain, and this place is just... I assume there's just death all over this place, and Frey is going to dig deep into those sensations, the blood and the pain, his eyes glowing, and I am going to cast the Wind of the Final Repose.
Wind? He's wind reposing?
Thanks, William. Very helpful.
On this cloaked guy. So all target, it covers 200 feet, and all living creatures...
20 feet.
Oh yes, okay, within a 20-foot radius. All living creatures within a 20-foot radius with 4 or fewer hit points falls unconscious immediately.
You start to focus as at the same time he is turning, and you see him immediately, with the cane, turn it and draw a blade from it and start charging at you. As you finish invoking, he immediately just, still blade in hand, takes about 2 steps in the mud before he falls flat on his face in the mud.
Okay.
And you see Elber immediately charge towards him.
No, don't wake him up. He's gonna hit him.
Frey reaches out and... Elmer, stop!
He stops and just, you can see he is holding... He's just got a fist with the 4 silver coins in it? Or 5 silver coins in it?
Just leave him. Leave him.
He backs up a couple of feet, and then, he turns and, he runs over and, grabs the cane and pulls back a couple of feet, and then, is standing over him with the cane, the sword of the cane open, over his head.
Just don't do anything unless he moves, unless he wakes up.
He nods with a solemn seriousness, and he like whispers, I'm just getting tired though.
That's okay. You can. You don't have to do that.
He
Why don't
starts
you
to
go-
back up towards you.
Why don't you go find my friends?
He
You
kind
know
of
where they
looks at
went,
you.
right?
He looks at you and then looks back and then nods. And then hands you the cane awkwardly.
Okay, yeah. Frey will keep the cane in hand.
And he runs diving into the water and like just like wincing in pain. And the last thing you hear is what sounds like him just like coughing a lot as he's swimming, and he dives under the water.
Oh, okay.
This poor baby.
Oh my god.
We are not adopting him.
It's against the rules, guys.
Please.
Ah.
It hurts when he swims without the barrel.
As
So sad.
as you guys start to head down, like you hear this splashing, and you see as he's already down there, and Elbert just immediately and just starts throwing up everywhere in the water.
Would we not have heard a gunshot as well?
There was a lot of screaming and arguing from the pirates.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say, given that and the fact that you were most of a block away in a building, it could have been construed as them slamming something.
It's fine.
But yeah, so
we-
as you guys were heading down, he just like starts like throwing up everywhere and just Fancy Man killed someone.
Oh, good.
Till
Let's
he
go check
hit
on
you.
that.
And like at this point, he just falls and collapses.
I will
Doctor, do you
heal
wanna-
him. Yep. I'm gonna healing touch him, and also, you know, if I can do any non-magical healing or anything to help him also.
This
I will
dude
try.
needs, like, this is not a magical healing situation. This is this fucker is sick as shit and fucked up in the body situation.
All right. Well, okay. Okay. Well, I don't know if I can do much for him right now. Maybe I can take a look at him when we have a little time, but we should probably get back to Frey right now. Can we? I don't know.
It's
can
going
we
to
have
take a
some-
little more time to help him. I think we should just go to Frey.
Mm-hmm.
He can handle himself. He's got his barrel. His barrel's right here.
Unfortunately, he did just, like, fall unconscious after throwing up.
He'll wake up. It's fine.
Outside.
Miss Harrell, do you want
Probably
to
not the
grab
first
him
time he's
below?
done it around here.
What did you say?
Lawrence
William?
recommended Mira grab and we just swim up. Otherwise, let's just swim.
Do it.
All right.
Grab the barrel.
And you guys, eventually, after about, you know, another 10 minutes... Frey, how long does your thing last? Jesus.
It lasts.
It said until the end of the scene.
They arrive at the end. Okay, so...
Yep.
Still down.
All right.
Yep, so you guys get back. Frey, what are you doing?
So I think Frey is still sitting. Okay, I think Frey crawled over to find the guy's pistol and take it from him in case he did wake up. And then he would crawl back to the bags where he is just like clutching at his bloodied thigh.
Leg, yeah.
Leg, yeah, just like, you know, the blood running through his fingers as
You-
he's trying to like apply pressure on it, just face very pale,
As you do,
tears in his eyes.
you hear a shh, and you see the woman from before with the octopus, who crawls up to him and starts stealing his shoes.
Okay.
God.
He can have them.
I'm so excited for Robert at the end of the session to say this has been his favorite session in like a year.
Christ.
He can have the shoes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we make it back before anything else
You
happens?
guys do make it back before anything else significant happens, but
Very
Frey,
cool.
you would notice there are some people starting to arrive after that gunshot and like a little confused because you guys, while not in the center of the town, are definitely nowhere near the outskirts.
How
And,
funny would it be if, as soon as we got up there, I'm just like, I attack him. No, we're not gonna do that.
So yeah, you guys can see Frey clutching his bloody leg and the guy currently without shoes or socks.
I will, of course,
Still
heal
unconscious,
Frey.
though?
Still unconscious.
Mr. Varrock. Gunshot to the leg. This your first time, or?
Yes. Nobody's ever had reason to shoot me before. It hurts.
Everyone has their first, my friend. You'll get through this. Give him something to bite on.
I'm gonna go grab the guy and just like lift him up by the collar.
And Samar, what were you doing?
I will heal Frey. I think I kneel next to him and sort of like put a hand over the wound, and like I think like the wound heals and the bullet like gets shot back, like gets spit back out, and I like grab it and toss it to the side. But I look at Frey, I'm like, it's gonna hurt for a while. It's still gonna feel like you got shot. So
Ugh.
sorry. It'll heal quickly, but you know.
I hate this town. Can we please leave?
Yes.
And
Yes, I think that is.
Look at those ruined pants.
That's
Not the new traveling pants.
he wanted to take our bags, and I think I put him to sleep.
Good.
I mean, I'm sure Mira is discovering that.
It's not asleep, like his eyes are closed, but like they're still moving, and occasionally he's like flexing, and like it's like he's having like a horrid fucking dream or something.
Honestly, yeah. I think when Frey does put people to sleep, they probably have like haunted nightmares.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Great.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
Very cool.
Just real chill stuff.
Like you can see like his muscles occasionally flexing, all this other like it's fucked.
Right. So the group. Robert, can I get the name of the pirate crew one more time?
The Iron Wolves.
So yeah, so they were mentioning the Iron Wolves. I think when we first picked up Molly and Jack, before he tried to kill Molly and she killed him in self-defense, said that they were Iron Wolves as well.
Yeah.
And these
yeah,
are
they
people
were
you
Iron
like,
Wolves.
or
Well, this is Molly, who is our friend Cass's friend and who was traveling with us for a bit. Jack was a jerk who
Your
tried to kill
friend.
Molly.
Ollie's tried to kill me a few times too.
That's why she's
That
not
was
my
only once,
friend.
wasn't it?
I don't know why she's your friend either. It's kind of like
right. Well, they're
put
very
this
much.
man down, I guess.
They're kill on sight for most of the people of Fort Halid. They fucked up royally, got a lot of people killed, many ships destroyed, and did not own up to it whatsoever.
What was the captain's name?
Oh, what's the captain's name?
Captain Georges LeFay.
Georges LeFay.
Okay, no, because she was calling Jack Captain Jack, I think. So I don't know what the deal with that was, but he was some kind of like real fire and brimstone, Osmid preacher type guy. Either that or he just went insane. I'm not sure which.
They were both kind of crazy then.
these things happen, I suppose. Regardless, it looks like we'll not be evicting them ourselves. Few too many for that. However, I could send word to the island where they're hiding out, as long as they don't leave. Well, they're pretty fucked. I don't know how much the people of the town would appreciate it, but most decent folks on the account know not to cause too much trouble while they're here.
For context on how bad it is, I would say maybe 1 in 5 people that you would meet that sails would have a personal story of someone they know getting fucked over by the Iron Wolves. Like, they fucked a lot of people over.
Most people know just how bad there are.
Okay.
Otherwise, what are you guys doing with your friendly unconscious man?
He's an unfriendly unconscious man, personally.
Well, you also have a friendly
Climb
unconscious
up and
man.
leave him here.
If we throw him in the pond there, or the water in front of the house, will it wake him up?
I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Well, then why don't we prop him up against the house here and head on out, talk to Daw, tell him, hey, we tried to evict them, but there's too many of them. There's way too many for a crew of 4 people to handle, 5 people to handle. Because there was only 5 of us who wanted to go handle it. And if the mayor wants to, I'm sure Fort Halid would be happy to know about that the Iron Wolves are hanging out here, and will happily help get them out of his hands.
Well,
And then-
let's see about sending the message along. Shall we just cut out the mailman, head to the mayor's place?
I guess we can do that too.
Hmm.
In the meantime, I guess Garrett will rifle the guy's pockets to make sure there's nothing else that the octopus lady didn't take already.
It looks like there was a coin purse. There was, it looks like it was like almost torn off of the belt. Otherwise, there is also a knife tied to his ankle.
I'll leave him his knife.
How kind of you, Mr. Viacourt.
Frey will hand the pistol over to Lawrence.
Just the one he had, or
the one he got off the guy.
Lawrence will give it a quick inspection.
It's a mostly bronze made with some brass workings, average quality pistol.
Not a bad find. I'd say we're owed this for the trouble. Or maybe that you are, Mr. Vrock, and Lawrence will offer it back. You remember the first time we fought side by side? You need 2 in case the first jams.
Oh, wonderful. I don't know, do I really want to hold on to the thing that shot me?
Well, it makes her a nice souvenir. Good example for a story.
As long as you don't shoot yourself again with it.
What are you implying, Mr. Viacourt?
Don't even joke about that.
At this
but
point,
yeah,
there were a few
Frey...
more people around the block that are kind of like watching you guys.
Let's talk and walk. Are you good to move, Mr. Vrock?
You hear Elmer.
Frey...
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Ronnie. I can take you off. Go ahead.
Frey takes a moment to get to his feet, stepping very gingerly on his leg. I think I'll be okay, though I wouldn't mind a hand. Mira, would it be terrible if I leaned on you?
Of course not.
You know what that means, Miss Tyrell? You're seen as reliable.
It just kind of like blinks. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know what I'd do without you. But yeah, so Frey is going to lean on Mira, as he is not good with pain at all. Even if the wound is technically healed now.
All right. And as you kind of do that, Elmer just he begins coughing again and like stumbles to his feet and looks around and seems confused, and he sees the gentleman from before and like looks around and and then like sees again, and like the reality of what happened comes back to him, and he just like looks around for the cane sword again.
Where is the cane sword?
I
We'll
think
Take it.
yeah, I
thought you
think
took
Frey
it.
would have had it. Yeah, Frey would have had it, so he probably also would have handed that to one of the others.
In that case, he would look around for something and probably find a nearby rock and like run towards the unconscious man, obviously ready to kill him.
Yeah, Lawrence ain't stopping him.
Frey will look away.
And
Harrington shakes his head.
there is a thud to the back of his head, a second one, a third one, a fourth,
Roberts.
and he just keeps fucking going and begins yelling and screaming. And then eventually stops. And then
I assume we're gone by the time he stops. Are we
probably
going?
he like looks around confused at everyone gone.
Yeah, we just left.
And then
Look at.
I kind of was hoping we'd be gone before he woke up.
let's
Before Elmer woke up.
well, as you guys are gone, you would hear some commotion from down the street, as it sounds like someone is trying to apprehend or deal with him for murdering someone.
Damn. What a shame. Moving on. Anyway,
But otherwise, you guys get far enough away that you get to another street and are at least able to recuperate and figure out your next steps. And it is here as you end up in the heart of Oamon Harbor, tired, mentally exhausted, everything miserable, uncomfortable, and just plain not good, but with a genuine bounty out that will pay genuinely well for personal reasons and answers to it, with the need to turn in your attempt at dealing with the Iron Wolves to the mayor, as he is known, and with hopefully an attempt to put this godforsaken town behind you coming up. We will be ending tonight's session.
wow. What a time we've spent today.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Forget this baloney. This was just.
Love me some Oamon Harbor. You're welcome, Alex.
Well, I mean, I guess we're not fucking done.
We were. This is the Spacer's choice of Pirates Island. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
It's certainly something. Tell you what.
I love Oamon Harbor. It's such a fun place.
It is wild.
There is a place.
Listen, at least there's someone trying to keep order.
At least there's
Is
someone.
he though?
I don't know why they bother.
What do you mean? Like, there are people here
everyone should
who
leave.
deserve to live.
That's questionable.
I was so excited for you guys to try and blow up the fucking building.
Yeah, well, you had to make it slightly too inconvenient for us to get the thing inside.
I
Well,
thought
I'll
you
buy
could
that.
have just, like, left it outside and blown up the building.
I'll tell you, man.
Like, it was
Or you
already
could have
floating. Like, you could have just left it out and then blown up the building from the outside.
I mean,
Or you could
we
have
were.
had like a convenient window at water level height.
All I'm saying. Convenient water level window, Robert. Next
I'm
time.
not
Next
fucking
time.
rewriting the settings so you guys have an easier
Well,
time blowing something up.
We're not gonna blow it up then, Bob.
Yeah.
I also
if you ask
I
me-
wasn't ready for Elmer to be a main player in this session.
Well, it was a one-off. He's going to jail now. Omen jail.
I mean,
Which I'm hoping is just
Jail with
which I'm hoping is just like a
quotation
chain and a concrete block.
it's
the
more
river.
like a cannon.
Mm,
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
But right.
Wait, we were also told to evict them, not to blow them to the hell and back.
We're also to do what we have to.
Yeah. They are very much a menace, if that's not obvious.
I'm
Does this
wondering.
mean... Sorry, you go.
I'm wondering if the mayor's going to mind calling in backup from the fort to deal with it.
Right, or does this mean we're coming back after talking to the mayor and blowing up the place with the barrel outside?
We have
I
to
mean,
go
we
talk
could,
to
like-
the mayor.
It could be part of the canon that we're gonna run by the idea of blowing up the place with them inside it to the mayor.
Just to make sure that it's not going to piss him off for us to blow up part of his town. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Robert, would that course of action cause umbrage to you?
Why don't you guys fucking ask the mayor next session?
That's
All right.
what he was
Good talk.
saying.
Thanks, Bob.
I mean, the course of action of asking is like, what do you mean? Like, I don't. Generally,
nice.
asking for permission is not a bad thing.
To blow
Right.
things up. Nice.
I mean, hey, who knows what he'll say? But also, it's really fucking funny that Frey had the perfect ability and he was the only person not there.
Honestly, I was thinking about it while I was trying to make my decision whether to have him stay or go, and I'm like, nope, can't get him into that water.
I was really hoping we'd have some kind of AoE from someone.
Well, you know what? Next time, find him a dry path or a boat.
We tried looking vaguely, and it just didn't seem like it sorted out.
You could try to ride the barrel.
I don't think that would work very well. But just next time, have the bad guys in a more convenient place.
Yeah. Yeah, the one time Frey is inconvenienced enough, huh?
Yeah. But no, I've been sitting on that spell forever.
It's a good oh shit button.
It is.
Frey survived getting shot. How about that?
I was.
He's out. Everyone has their first time.
I really thought you guys were. I was so ready for the ultimate fucking ballroom blitz there, in the fucking big room.
What? As we just fucking fight them all?
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen.
I would have been down, but like two of the people were like, "Nah, let's go." So
If
you know.
I had taken the one group fighting thing last level up, maybe.
You should
But I
have.
did not. I should have. In hindsight, I definitely should have, but I am not allowed to change it. So
Without Rohan to give me 2 shots per turn with his accelerated whatever ability, I mean, I can only shoot one guy per turn.
I mean, I don't got anything. Sorry.
Am I the only one with an AoE?
I
It's
mean,
not even a damage dealing AoE.
Lawrence has,
I mean, I
Lawrence
sure
has some gunpowder. Blow
Oh
it up.
yeah. Okay, so we just get a bunch more explosives.
They're so cheap, so might as well.
immune to shock as long as you remain in melee with at least 2 foes. That would have been so nice versus those fucking lizards.
Yes. Very much.
And I took that other one that is not that useful to me instead because of that stupid assassin lady.
Agreed.
Did I say mob juice? Oh, justice.
William.
Well, this has been an absolute
Session.
train wreck.
Yeah.
For you guys. I mean, it went great for me.
I had fun.
Oh, I've been so excited for you guys to meet Chuck. I thought Alex would be more excited, but no.
I'm not allowed, apparently.
Does Alex get excited?
Listen, you guys just need to become friends with Chuck.
Listen,
Who's
Lawrence
Yeah,
was on that track. I didn't
fucked
decide
that
against
up
that.
immediately.
Oh,
The mayor.
Charles, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's based on a character from a game him and Alex played.
Yeah.
I was
You were there
vaguely also there,
occasionally.
but it was mostly a game they played.
Either way, until next week, gang. Hopefully you're getting out Oamon Harbor. Maybe you're doing the fucking ballroom blitz. Who knows?
I don't know.
I really want to see you fuckers throw down. I don't know how it would go, but
Wish.
I thought it would be really
Maybe
fucking.
don't make it 29 versus 4.
Hey, there was only like 23 relevant people there, at least.
And Frank can knock out at least 10.
He wasn't there.
Well, now you know.
Get him a
Refuses to be
boat.
there.
Now that we know, get him
Nah,
a
we're
boat.
gonna call
Get
the
him a
boys.
boat and a pulley to get him up to the second floor.
No, we're gonna call in the boys. We're gonna fucking let the fort deal with it.
I like that plan.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, you've seen Mira fuck up a bunch of dudes on her own.
We have.
Why are you trying to instigate this so much, Robert?
Yeah, that's kind of sus.
I
Almost like he wants to kill us.
Yeah, kind of seems like it.
He did shoot me.
What's that about? Then we let
kinda
the guy who shot
what
you
did
get
Robert mean
murdered.
by this?
Those aren't mean things. I don't think Robert considers that. Anyway,
What a session.
what a time.
Alright.
Yeah.
So
I got
about
nothing
that,
else.
so about that tier list.
No, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm going to bed
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, hold on, Ronnie.
Yeah.
You wanna? Are you off tomorrow?